So I would like us to quickly move on from here. The current situation of the country is critical. Very, very critical. Martin Benjamin in the building. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Happy Valentine's to you as well. Fortress Ace, thank you very much. Upright TV, you just coming in. God bless you all. If I didn't mention your name, please understand with us. It's not intentional. I appreciate everybody on this platform equally. May God bless you all. Let's listen to this. This video, when I watched it, in fact, I learned a lot from this particular video because this guy said a lot. A lot of you have seen it, but some of you, I believe some of you have not seen it. But let's watch it quickly.
I can't be the president of this country and I will tell you I'm not aware of what is going on. Then it means I am not supposed to be there in the first place. If you're in the place where your impact is not felt, then your presence was never needed. I am very, very pained. My grandmother in the village cannot go to farm all alone because of insecurity. So are you not telling me that a nation of over 200 million people cannot fight insecurity? We can, but some people have actually politicized this thing. And that is why even the rice farmers cannot go to the farm now to say they want to produce rice, because somebody will be there to kill them. Now, the basis for kidnappers now in this country, once they catch you, you are paying 100 million. You and I, if I ask you now, God forbid, if they pick any of your family member, God forbid, can you afford 100 million naira? Is it not when you even have the 100 million that you think of 100 million? I don't have 100,000 naira in my account. So God forbid they pick any of my family member and ask me for 200,000. Where will I get it from? And these people believe that there is no way, you will source out this money. And can I shock you, sir? None of these kidnappers have ever been arrested. Each time you arrest these kidnappers, they are always looking wretched. If I am worth 10 million, as I am standing, from my dresses, you will see 10 million. You will see sign of 10 million. So someone who has been collecting 100 million, about 5 times, 500 million. When you see the person, you see the kind of shoe he's putting on, you will know that someone is actually sponsoring these people.
Exactly. That is what I was waiting for. And I know that many of you listening to me right now that will play back this video later on, you are aware that all 99.9% of all the kidnappers they've caught and that we've seen on TV or on picture, you see that they are hungry. See their neck. See the way their neck is long. Now, all those 100 million, 50 million, 500 million, they are paying them. Who is collecting it? That means kidnapping job right now in Nigeria is a lucrative business. They have a boss, right? They have a boss. It's just like as me be so. I have my representatives on ground. If there's anything we need to go cover, I get my people who I want to call, say, go and cover so thing and send the video in or upload it on Niger Watch and all that, right? Okay, these people have people they are working for. They are not the one collecting the 100 million that we are talking about. They are not the one collecting the $500 million, the 50 million, the 20 million. Look at their neck now. You don't see them. And many, you can agree with me that many kidnappers that we've seen, on TV or anywhere, maybe on picture, on social media, now so their neck they long. So that means their boss go collect the 100 million, go give these people like 100,000 naira or 50,000 naira. Say, go do this job, get them, blah, 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 and this one I will give you. And this is the situation in Nigeria right now. Now, if we have to go in depth to think, who is this boss or bosses behind these kidnappers? You might be shocked. Yes, you might be shocked. The people who are there behind these people say, wow. It might be some of the people that you and I have so much respect for, or rather that we see as one of the strong figures in our country. It's pathetic. So I like that part. Let's continue with this video.
500 million. When you see the person, you see the kind of shoe he's putting on, you will know that someone is actually sponsoring these people. Someone somewhere is negotiating on their behalf, collecting the ransom on their behalf. And the government of the day is aware. They can't claim not to be aware. It is not possible. Because they see all Nigerians, they see all the masses, the presidency see all the masses as noisemakers. And this was exactly the same thing Buhari did. He believes we are all noisemakers. And can I shock you? If we decide to organize a small protest now, they will send firearms against us, they will kill us, and nothing will happen. That is why I said solution. There is no solution. So I am talking to you now because God has said I should talk. I am talking to you now because I have hope in God. So God has been the one sustaining us. But talking about solution, honestly, sir, I can tell you that there is no solution. These people doesn't feel anything for us. This one I am talking now, I am talking now, I am talking now. If they have the power to shut, if they catch me, what are we saying? There is no solution anywhere. If we should organize ourselves now that we are going to National Assembly, the next thing you will see soldiers shooting at us. These people have no conscience.
So another one, Nigeria is doomed.
He is there, it's gone. It is gone. It is not. It is irreparable. I am telling you, because Buhari came and he laid down a bad precedence. We know what happened during the election. By the grace of God, I am not very educated, but from the way I talk, you will know I am not stupid either. I am neither educated nor stupid, so I am just in the middle. So somebody will not call me an illiterate, and I will simply not call myself a well-educated fellow. So from the way I talk, you will know that I actually know what I'm saying. The country is gone. Because the next person that will come, we say, Buhari did it, you people did not talk. And that's right. Tinubu also did it, we did not talk. And that is also right. Let the court tell Tinubu to do things like this. Now Tinubu will tell the court that he is the court himself. So tell me, in a place where rule of law is not in existence, do you think we can do anything? The country is gone, Nibaba.
And that is the reason why on this platform, and I've mentioned this so many times, if you guys remembered, that on part of these social media platforms where I comment sometimes to tell people for us to do the right thing and all that, blah, blah, blah. The next thing they are responding to me is that, oh, why are you people blaming Tinubu? After all, Buhari fed one before. Why will I not talk that time? And this is what this man is talking about right now. And we see somebody who called into the show here that have justified the satanism that is going on right now in our country. That, oh, why Tinubu, leave Tinubu alone. After all, Buhari did the same thing, blah, blah, blah. Does it mean that Buhari did the same thing that we should justify the excruciating moment that we are facing in our country? Now, I asked a question the other day as well. Why do we, why did we change government? Or why do countries change government? Do they change government for the formality, or they just want to change the government for the betterment of the country? This is it. You see, for me, they happy when I see people where they speak my mind, because I don't feel talk them. And so if I don't see people talking and saying the same thing or sharing the same ideology with me, I'm always happy. Because like I said, I'm always here to learn. Let's finish this video.
Like this, now Tinubu will tell the court that he is the court himself. So tell me, in a place where rule of law is not in existence, do you think we can do anything? The country is gone, Nibaba. Let's not deceive ourselves. See, you are surviving not because the country wants you to survive. You are surviving because God has said you should survive. Your children are eating because how much are you even earning now? Your salary cannot even take care of yourself, let alone your family. If you want to buy wears, your salary cannot cater for your wardrobe alone. The country is gone, like it is gone. So we are talking because we feel okay, there is still that God factor. You understand now? We are talking, I am talking this way, I am being passionate about the whole thing because I still believe in that God factor, being a Christian. So apart from the God factor, forget it. Nigeria is long gone. Right from when Buhari came in, it is gone. You know, a situation where we tell you nothing, we go do anything and nothing will happen. Nigeria is gone, like it's gone. It's gone.
Yamutu Nigeria.
It's gone.
Okay. That video, when I saw it, I was just like, oh my God, this guy, he talk and finish. He talk and finish. He even talk and for them, say, if you not take time, the Bitcoin can cash him. You know? You see, this is the situation of our country. The reason why we bring these videos here is for you to know that we don't come here to deceive you. In fact, we bring these videos here to tally with what we talk about on this platform. Myself and my wonderful panelists. Yes, we don't come here to deceive anybody. Who are we going to deceive? We get sense past everybody. We show it the way it is. It's very sad. Very, very sad. I would like to recapitulate back on what Peter Obi talk about here. A country where government officials are richer than business people, then there's a question to ask.
Senior Alfred, there must be a deliberate government, fiscal and monetary policy to drive what we're talking about today. And I will stand by dismantling corruption. Corruption kills three things that makes a society. It kills entrepreneurship. Nobody thinks in a corrupt country. There's no entrepreneur in a corrupt country. Any country where people in government are richer than businessmen, manufacturers, it will not survive. Government people all over the world have lived and established a small business in the UK. Every year, I get a letter from the Queen and the Prime Minister because my business is turning over £5 million. In my place, in all my business in Nigeria, I've been getting a letter from a local government chairman. It doesn't care. When I was a governor, and I'm happy because Karen is here. As a governor, I insist if you must build a factory, I must come and visit you. You should not come to see the governor. And anybody who builds a factory, I must give you money to build your road. Innocent built factory, I laid foundation for that factory. I gave you money to build the road. And I said, what you're going to manufacture, I'll be your first customer. And I told him, I ordered 1,000 vehicles for me. Paid him up front for more than 1 year. Even when I told people that they are going to build schools for buses for schools, cars for traditional rulers, cars for this, security, they told me, how can I order something? They don't see the brake is going to fail, this is going to happen, people are going to die. I said, well, those who remain after those who die will continue. But this is the man. That's why that first place is standing. Chikasin built a factory. I gave him money to do. I can tell you ironically, 3 Kutiks, same thing. Whenever I want to do their road, our people will estimate 5 times the price they will give me. Because I go to them and say, how much will it cost you for this? Like Kutiks, while our people estimated 200 and something thousand million for his road, he gave us only about 40 something million. And people say, oh, he's not an engineer. I said, the man who needs the road gave us 40. We who don't need the road, you are taking his 200 and something thousand. Why don't we give him 40,000? If he wants for that road is still standing. The one we are doing for 200 and something have all failed. So, government, we must dismantle criminality. It kills professionalism. Nobody is a professional. You saw my text my tweet last week. I was in Nsukka to campaign. Somebody who made a first class, who left university a year after me, who made a first class, became a professor, was happy to be a professor. His salary in 2010 is the equivalent of $2,700. The same salary today cannot buy $250. He bought a car after lecturing for 1 year, but he cannot even buy tire today. And he was asking me if he can become SA to a member of House of Rep that I came to campaign for. And I said, how? He said, he's paid 400,000. The SA to the man is paid 12 million. No country can survive with that. There's no entrepreneurship, there's no skill with that. You can't. Corruption kills hard work. So we must dismantle the corruption and get people for their talent, their skill, their energy to earn what people's talent and hard work must give them the opportunity. And I believe that what we're listening here will work. But we also need to get government involved. What we're saying here now, there's no government person involved. They don't listen. They don't go for lecture. I've been in that space, so I can tell you, nobody in government goes to where they lecture. It's a waste of time. They go to where they practice. Simple. And no country works like that. They should be listening to the skills. They should be respecting the Koskaris, the friends, the everything. the keynote speakers from the states, you know what it means. People come to visit you. Government people, governors invite you. Yeah, no, you go and beg for governor, queue up, stay in their waiting room for.
Wow. Okay, let's move on, my people. Let's quickly listen to what Mr. Jollof have to say here.
When Nigerian government don't fail, we decide to go create a meaning for themselves. We say they don't want thief. Say they just create a meaning. Start to they make little. You say you won't take from their hand. If I'm not mistaken, this is a Nigerian Institute of Management. I'm a chartered member here. These are my certificates. I serve the nation as a paramilitary. NYSC. I go BIU. Prestigious based outside university. That one a block with the pay for university to gain admission. Me Nigeria go give me work. I can get masters for Abraka. You know, certificate na water, safety, everything. I go school. But Nigeria government not give me work. I could decide to be social media influencer because I don't want thief. Because the government don't fail me. But I won't create a meaning for the society. You as a registrar general for corporate affairs commission, you know if you would think of a meaningful thing to say, okay, how can we add to these people's life? How can we restrict Facebook from blacklisting Nigeria? How can we make sure that these children do not pay 30 or 40% to agency for Facebook to start paying them? You know, they think of meaningful development. But when una decide to say una want to see they take from everywhere and small children una want start to take, old man will put it brokers for grass, what pikin go use and play, go see am store. If I be Tinubu, this registrar general, by tomorrow morning, they suppose just say, abeg, go ask. You won't give me bad name. You say make content creators start to pay you money. The money where una they collect from the Corporate Affairs Commission, what una don't use and do, where they meaningful for Nigeria. Now small children money na won't pour on. The money we una dey collect, wetin una don use and do. We go school, not say we not go school. School na water, see police report are clear. Everything are clear. I get certificate for here. Nigeria government fail me. I do business for Samsung. Research shop kill the business. I decide to say I no fit thief. I no fit be nuisance to the society. I decide to create a meaning. I decide to create a job. Instead of now to make the social media they friendly with the people, with the government, and how they transmit messages and all of that. If you don't know how to manage society at the federal level, you go learn for sheriff for Delta State. Even winch when they fly for night, they say, God protect sheriff. Why? Because sheriff they carry the people along. You registrar general for CAC, you don't know what to do. An intelligent human being, 41 years. You won't create chaos inside the society. Say make content creator called the pay tax. When you never feel rectify the blacklisting of Facebook with Nigeria, you never rectify them. You know say Facebook blacklist Nigeria, and you be son, senior advocate, blockhead. How you tell who be son? You go who question that your son first. At 41, you don't be son, you don't be registrar general for CAC. How you tell they grow? You go who question now. People like you now for Moses time they say Pharaoh, let my people go. You be Pharaoh.
Pharaoh. All right, guys. I appreciate you all. Thank you for your time with us. I can see Martina Alba CTV. Thank you very much, Mada, for joining us. Happy Valentine's to you as well. Mr. Johnson Emmanuel, thank you very much for joining us. I appreciate you all. Happy Valentine's to you all right there. Michael Abba, David Platt, many others. Abu Azi, thank you very much, sir, for joining us. Happy Valentine's to every one of you. Thanks for joining us, Faith Wilfred, and many others. Please help us to Michael and Amaro with us as well. Thank you very much. I appreciate you all. Michael Abba, Stella Finney, and many others. Guys, press on the like button. Help us to share. I'm going to post out a link now because we only have one video left to play. For those of you that want to join us, remember I said I don't want to be taking much on videos. anymore. Yes, a link I've been posted in case you want to join the broadcast today. Please click on it and join us right here. Let's quickly listen to what Falana have to say here for the next 5 minutes.
So Falana, because yes, yeah. So let me jump in quickly. You were recorded to have. There's an inference being drawn to your comment as to asking citizens to rise up in some kind of social revolution on the policies of the government of the day in terms of what has become a worrying situation in the price of commodities. Is that exactly what you are asking the Nigerian citizens to do as a response to what is going on in the land? A social revolution. Is that what you are saying?
Now, I think Niger State, there was a protest. Of course, there have been protests in many parts of the country without my knowledge. And the governor ordered the arrest of the protesters. The APC Secretariat has issued a statement to the effect that the protests against the rising cost of living in our country are sponsored by some opposition or named opposition political parties. And all I've said is that it is the duty of Nigerians, it is the right of Nigerians to express themselves either through protest or writing articles or whatever. We fought against obtaining police permit to protest in Nigeria. What the law now says, Section 84 subsection 3 of the Police Establishment Act of 2020 is that during protest, the police shall provide security for the participants in such protests. And I'm saying Nigerians should be allowed to protest against injustice, against inimical economic programs and policies. So, and it's a legitimate demand. It is therefore a challenge to the government to move speedily to address the complaints of the people and not read political motivation into them.
So I think we should anchor on this note. Where there is this divide and where the nation is at this crossroad, the citizens are on one hand feeling the pinch of the economic hardship, and the government on one hand says that it's committed into doing what is right by Nigerians. In your own view, is this government under the Bola Tinubu administration misstepping, or are they doing the right thing? Or what exactly do you think is the right way to go? We just have about 40 seconds to wrap up on
this. The right thing to do is to reject the prescriptions of the IMF and the World Bank. Remove fuel subsidy, float your currency, and so on and so forth, which have never assisted any country to develop. Secondly, the government is dancing around the problems. These circulars by the central bank will not address the crisis in the forex market.
Okay, I will stop that right there. To me, I'm surprised, or rather, should I say, I'm not surprising? No, I'm surprised. I'm surprised seeing SAN Falana talking now, and which is a good thing because I've been waiting for him to talk. To be honest, yesterday the same thing happened, today again. So yeah, we are going to talk on this, but let me present some articles right here. Flab, please turn on your camera so I'll see someone who is behind that place. That's why I've not accepted you to the screen. I can see you on the backstage. You just came back again now. turn on your camera. Let me see who is behind the name Flab. If you can hear me, please, because I need to move on now. Okay, the time you turn it on, I might not be looking at that particular area. Okay, yeah, I can see you now. Thank you very much. Thank you. You can turn it off if you want. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you for joining us. Let us quickly move on and showcase the articles that I have for you guys today. Guys, do your part, press on the like button and help us to share. So we're going to be starting with this first one here. Like I said, you already know, so many distractions from Nigerian article. You can never go to any article in the UK and find so many distractions like this. You know, so all right, as you can see, how former Nigerian Air Force officers supplied military uniform arms to terrorists in Zamfara state. And as we speak, the former Nigerian Air Force officer, I never hear say they don't arrest him. I'm not going to take much on this. We'll continue to show you what we are seeing and what is happening in our country. In our country, the police explained that the former NFA personal Ahmed Mohammed, attached to the Air Force base, Kaduna State, only served in the Air Force for just 5 years before he was caught, marshaled by the military for a yet-to-be-revealed offense. Okay, he was sacked then, but they don't tell us why they sack him. Now there are more revelations now telling us now that he was the one supply uniform and everything to these people. Still, as I'm speaking, I never yet said I don't arrest him. But meanwhile, I'm just going to move on. Like I said before, I don't want to spend too much time on this. Bear with me, my people. Let me bring another one to your screen quickly. One moment. This one will be on your screen now. Okay, let's do this because I'm trying to take out all the distraction, and I can see Mr. Jonathan just join us as well, so I've accepted you in. Okay, let's take this in. See distraction everywhere with our articles. All right. I still carry a bullet in my body. Nigerian soldier alleged no recognition after Tinubu showered gift on Super Eagles players. Yes, if you see, you have to look at it from the other angle. Our Nigerian army should be worshipped. Yes, you know, now make you know they say these people don't they put their mind, they want to do anything. Our Nigerian army, our police officers, they don't want to put their effort to do what you really want them to do because the government don't prioritize or take them serious. So our reporter on Tuesday reported that President Tinubu awarded all Super Eagles team members the member of the Order of the Niger MON National Honor for their display at the just concluded 2023 African Cup of Nations AFCON tournament held in Abidjan, Ivory Coast. So I'm just going to leave that one right there. There was lots of lamentation there, which I'm not going to take right now. So Army don't come and now they talk say, he still get bullet with this side, but they when they carry the waka, they go. Nobody recognize them, you know. So what is the need of we doing what we are doing and all that? So when I'm not surprised, that one, they also arrest them as well. The lady who came out to talk about what is it called? Abure yesterday, as they talk so, you know, she's already suspended. So this is what you get, you know. So remember the other lady, the army lady that came out to talk about some kind of molestation that happened and all that. The same thing happened. That's what you do. You have freedom of speech, you know, but once you don't talk there's no guarantee anymore whether you still get them. But meanwhile, let's quickly take this one here. As you can see, scandal plague Labour Party suspend treasurer for accusing Abure of multi-billion naira embezzlement. You know, suspending somebody, you know, what I expect Labour Party to do is to come on air, speak and talk to Nigerians. Or don't you think it's our right to know the other side of the story? Rather than just taking action and say, okay, all of them Mona get out. We not reach what go explain to. I don't know. I'm just asking though. On Wednesday, the Labour Party suspended its national treasurer, Olusegun Okpara, for 6 months for making false allegations against the party chairman. So, let me take on this. Oh God, this I'm just trying to take all this thing out. Okay. Mr. A4 said Ms. Okpara had dragged the party's name into the mud by forcefully mentioning financial misappropriation against the leadership. He said she was suspended after she failed to appear before a 5-man committee set on the issue. Unquote. Okpara alleged that the party amassed a whopping 3.5 billion from sales of form from the 2023 election. We wish that was true, but the truth is that the party realized only 1.2 billion from not just sales of funds, but also from other sources, including membership card and donations, amongst others. All right, the party through blah, 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 blah. As we speak, the bottom line is that this woman, what they see for a year, she's been removed. You know, normally they say 6 months. For me, I think she's already permanently out. She's not going to get that position ever again. Now, so we see my people. So that I just wanted to update you guys on the story that we presented yesterday, the allegations yesterday. Although we are still looking forward to hearing from Abure, you know, on this particular issue. But meanwhile, I'd like us to quickly go on to another article here. I still have about 2 to go. I'm just trying to remove the distraction before showcasing it on screen because there are so many distractions on these articles here. While I'm doing this, you can do your part. Please press on the like button, help us to share. Let our voices go far. Okay, I'm ready to showcase the next one for you right now. 3, 2, go. That's it. Hardship. Don't incite Nigerians against Tinubu-led government. APC governors beg PDP counterparts. I don't understand. I talked about this the other day. In the current situation we are facing in our country, do you still think that somebody will incite any kind of thing in us? Let me put it like that. How? People are hungry. I don't understand what APC is saying. The governors under the Progressive Governors Forum, in a statement in Abuja on Tuesday by the chairman and governor of Imo State, Senator Hope Uzodinma, said that the economic and security challenges Nigerians were facing needed a collaborative approach towards finding lasting solutions to them and not pointing accusing fingers. Kai. Oh, wow. Should I continue? Because this matter, these people. Anyway, let's move on. Nigerian governor elected on the platform of the ruling All Progressive Congress APC have asked their People Democratic Party PDP counterpart not to make utterances and take actions capable of inciting Nigerians against the President Bola Tinubu APC-led government. I'm just going to leave it like that. I'll leave it right there. I'll leave this one. I'll leave this one. So, the situation for our country now is obvious rich. So people, APC still they talk saying that people they incite Nigerians against Tinubu's government. How? People are genuinely hungry now. I believe this will not be truth. I don't understand. But meanwhile, let me do my part. Let me quickly bring this in. Remember, we talk about the UK doctors, lawyers, sorry. The UK lawyers collaborating with Nigerian lawyers yesterday, but the NBA came out now to quickly respond to that. NBA reject agreement to let UK lawyers practice in Nigeria. You know, they reject that one. You say, no, you know, go fee happen. You know, so they're not going to allow anything like that to happen. So I'm just going to quickly take 1 or 2 paragraphs here. The Nigeria Bar Association has condemned the recent agreement to allow United Kingdom attorneys to practice in Nigeria. The NBA president, Yakubu Mayeku, senior advocate of Nigeria, in an email to lawyers of the Nigeria Bar Association on Tuesday by 11:34 p.m. titled "The Purported ETIP Agreement on Legal Services Between the Government of Nigeria and the United Kingdom," asserted that the association was not consulted before such step was taken. Then he went on, unquote. He said, "My attention was drawn to the news making round on a number of media platforms on the alleged signing of the enhanced trade investment partnership agreement between the government of Nigeria and the United Kingdom. It was reported that this agreement seeks to enable cooperation between the two countries in areas such as financial and legal services, more bewildering in the stated provision that we allow lawyers from the United Kingdom to practice in Nigeria. Understandably, this news has generated tremendous disquiet within and outside the legal profession in Nigeria. So I'm just going to leave that one right there. How, they rejected that. They will never allow that to happen. I don't know what you will say about it later on. I think I have just one to go. Yeah, just one more article to go. Then we'll take it from here. Callers, please just hold on. I can't take calls right now. Let me finish with my article. I'm just trying to do this quickly. Okay, we're going to talk about Buala. Buala. Well, I know Buala now, the popular spokesperson now. I mean, they call her spokesperson, though, not official, but for Tinubu. Yes, this one is coming from Premier Times. As you all can see right there, article disowned Daniel Buala. Let's take this quickly. It is important that the media and the general public take corrective note of defining Mr. Daniel Buala as an aide to His Excellency Atiku Abubakar. A statement from the Atiku's media office said. Former Vice President Atiku Abubakar has disowned Daniel Buala, who served as a spokesperson for his presidential campaign for last year's presidential election. Atiku said in a statement released by his media office on Tuesday that Mr. Buala is not and has never been his aide beyond his roles as a spokesperson for his presidential campaign between 2022 and early 2023. The former presidential candidate of the People Democratic Party, PDP, said Mr. Buala's role in the presidential campaign terminated with the election coming to an end last year. It is important that the media and the general public take corrective note of defining Mr. Daniel Buala as an aide to His Excellency Atiku Abubakar. Although I'm not surprised with this because I was expecting it, because the way Buala have become a spokesperson for Tinubu so sudden, is not only bridging the gap, satanically with Atiku, but with Nigerians as well. Because every Nigerians are surprised how this man just carries switch just like that. But my people, that is all I have for you guys today. I appreciate every one of you. I'm done with my presentation. I would like to take calls. Then we take it from here and allow my panelists to speak as well. A lot of people have called in already. Madam Tammy, I'm returning your call quickly because you called so many times. Thank you very much, Madam. Good evening to you. I can see you were calling while I was doing my presentation. Please talk to us, man. Oh, happy birthday to you, man. I wish you the best. Amen. Thank you, man. Happy birthday. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. All right. Okay. She was just calling because of that. Okay. Let me quickly return another call. Madam Deborah, I'm returning your call. Anybody I'm returning their call, please speak on time because we need to move on. You call in. Madam Deborah, 2 seconds. You're not picking. Okay. Thank you very much, madam. Yes, we got your missed call. Please quickly talk to us. Good evening to you. Go ahead.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Niger. Just a quick contribution to the broadcast. I just wanted to contribute briefly to the video of Mr. Jollof Rice when he was saying the government asking content creators to pay money. I'm not surprised because when you see the Nigerian government are just looking for ways, even when the poor masses are trying to survive, they try to put obstacles. And that's what I said the last time. I said the leaders we have in Nigeria they are happy to see people suffering because that's the only way they can control people. Now people are trying to survive by creating content. And because they know that some of them are making small money from it, now they want to exploit them. That reminds me of what happened in Benin as well, when people started creating boreholes. The government wasn't providing water for people, and then people started creating boreholes for themselves. And the same water board came asking people to be paying for their own private borehole. So it's a long time this government has been exploiting the masses. When they are not doing their own job, they are not providing anything for the people, then the people suffer to provide things for them, and they will still come and want to exploit people, to tell people to pay tax. You see, I don't know when Nigerians will say enough of this exploitation. But unfortunately, people now, you see only few people speaking out. But a lot of them will not speak out. They will cow down and allow the government to exploit them. It's just a shame, but this has been going on and they are getting away with it.
Thank you.
Of course, they are going to continue, you know. Thank you so much, Mr. Nanjawo. That's just my little contribution.
God bless you, man.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, man.
Yeah.
Thank you. All right. Thank you very much, Mr. Ben. Thanks for calling in. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us. Mr. Ben, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Good afternoon.
Thank you very much. Talk to us.
Good afternoon, Mr. Elvis, and good afternoon to every member of the panel. When I got home from work last night, I watched your show. I had to go back to where I stopped before going to work, and I just want to say, you know, the reason why someone like Peter Obi will never be a Nigerian president is because of the internal sabotage in any political party that he aligns himself with. I was listening to that man that spoke from Edo State. How, you know, they remove his name, they forge his signature, they forge all of that within the same Labour Party. You understand? So it's really a very pathetic situation that we found ourselves in that country. Someone like Peter Obi, a man that of integrity, you know, a man that knows what he wants to do, will never be allowed to be a president of a country like Nigeria, because the people that he aligns himself with don't have the same political ideology that he has. They will sabotage his efforts, you know, to be president. You know, so the issue with the CAC saying the social media people have to start paying taxes. My question to them is, all of the money that you've been collecting from businesses in Nigeria since the inception of the CAC, which one I don't use those money to? What jobs have you guys created? How have you affected the lives of the business owners back in Nigeria? When I was in Nigeria and they were collecting all that CAC money every time, we don't see nothing that they use the money for. It's just extortion every single time. From the government to the federal parastatals to every establishment, they are just trying to exploit Nigerians. Those people that during the election were campaigning for APC, for Tinubu and the rest, they collected money, 10 million, 50 million, 20 million. What they don't understand is that money will not last. Now, that's what way they catch all of them now in Nigeria. It's also affecting them. That's what they don't realize. Because now we impose an illegitimate government on the country, on the people of Nigeria, when I collect money from them, now when they complain, say the country no good. After don't force an illegitimate person on us. I beg, I know on cost them this afternoon. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. All right. Good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from? Hello. Your voice is far away, sir. We can't hear you that much. Please, can you work on that?
Okay. Let me take it off from my earpiece. Is that okay?
Yeah, do that. Remove it.
Should I take it?
Take it off.
Okay. All right. Let me go to my phone.
How long is this going to take?
Now?
Okay, that's fine. Go ahead. Where are you calling from? What's your name, sir? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, I'm Prince Judgment, calling from UK.
Okay, go ahead. Talk to us.
Happy Valentine to everyone. Mr. Niger Wash, you've been doing a great job. Thank you very much. We always watch you from UK.
Thank you, sir.
I will love your platform. Yeah, you are doing a great job. There's nothing like creating awareness, because information is power.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, my brother, you see, we are discussing the way forward about Nigeria. Okay, and everybody wants a better life. You know, but unfortunately, just like what the first caller said, the lady, you know, everybody is now federal government to themselves, state government and local government. We provide everything for ourselves. You know, today, hunger is everywhere. Everybody is crying. But to make matter worse, the primary goal of the government to secure life and property is not there. You see, that's the reason why we must take stock of what everything called Nigeria. When we have a confederation, everybody, all region, we are progressing. Okay, but the system that we are practicing now is a parasite democracy. You see, that's the reason why some few are enjoying, why the masses are suffering. You know, the other time I called, I made us to understand about the danger that we are in. You see, the few who wants Nigeria to remain the way it is because of their selfish interests brought terrorism into Nigerian, all Nigerian sectors, especially the security formation. You know, Operation Safe Corridor was the thing that destroyed our security completely. Now, every region, because of the recruitment of repentant Boko Haram, every region is not safe now. If you are walking, if you are meeting a policeman on the road or army, majority of them have joined the kidnapping business, and nobody is holding anybody accountable. So that's why we are advocating. Mazen Nandekano and IPOB movement is advocating for every region to have their own nation. And the way you have your own nation, you will guide your border. You know, there will be nothing like terrorists coming from Niger, all the way from Niger, in the name of grazing route into your father's compound. You understand? All these things will end. We have a neighboring Togo. We have a neighboring Ghana. There's nothing like one Togo. There's nothing like one Ghana. It's only in Nigeria we are singing one Nigeria, one Nigeria. We want to force ourselves in unity. You know, we are all unity beggars because of the parasite in our midst. This Alama Jerry life that was in the north, Jonathan created Alama Jerry School, and but it didn't work. They didn't accept it. Today now they've spread the Alama Jerry system. Everybody in Nigeria now is begging for palliative. Nigeria is the giant of Africa, as they said. But what is the example? Is it electricity that we have? Is it water that we can provide for our people? Is it good road that we can provide for our people? The only thing that can solve the situation of Nigeria is for everybody to have their own country. You know, regional government that we had before was successful. Everybody we are enjoying. There was progress. You know, even Malaysia came to the east to learn how to trade with the palm oil. Today, they are the largest exporter of it. And our people are begging for their visa to go to their place. You know, so my brother, anything that we are doing now, we want to restructure. It won't work because you can't restructure with every Niger that you see today that are taking the Nigerian indigenship card. There are some of them that was arrested in Lagos. We saw them and they said that the general was the one that gave them they registered them as a citizen of Ikorodu and Olimasho. Today, nobody has brought out that general who did that terrorist. Who is doing that terrorist arrangement? You know, that is what we are in. So everywhere is full of terrorists that we don't know. Not even the Nigeria. We're talking about Nigerian criminal. We're talking of foreign terrorists everywhere in the army, in the police, in the DSS. So we cannot restructure Nigeria Destruction is dead. Let them free now, they can, and set a date of referendum and let everybody answer their mama name.
Thank you.
That is the only thing that can solve this situation of Nigeria. You know, trying to talk about
okay.
P2OB is a distraction. Omoye Showole is a distraction. The Fulani herdsmen Atiku is a distraction. You know, my brother, God bless you. Keep up the good work. We lay your back. Nothing that happen. Person will hold person for grant. If the day we leave the person, instead go get freedom. As they hold us for grant, say we no go rest. Then go there every day. They go employ more army. If they employ this year,
all right.
army,
thank you.
Next year, 100,000.
Thank you.
God bless you.
Thank you.
My brother.
God bless you. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, Madam Origi, for calling in. Good evening to you, ma'am. Please talk to us.
Hello, everyone. Hello, the people I do come here for, all the well-meaning Nigerians, my youths, Nigeria youths, the few, the brave, the faithful. I believe anyone that is here is one. I believe that even the older ones like me, we are here because we want good governance. We want, now it's like we need something to happen. I remember Mr. Niger, please, thank you. God bless you. Thank you for all you're doing. You will never go unrewarded. Everything called blessing is following you. The only thing that can follow you is blessing.
Amen. Thank you.
No, but anyone that is trying to run their mouth or to wish you bad is like water on a rock. It can't penetrate because you're soaked with too many blessings. Yes. I thank your mom. I thank everyone, our panelists that do come here. God bless you all. Thank you for being this voice that the voiceless in Nigeria are depending on. We are here. God bless everyone. I remember initially when I started, I have not seen anything that is showing me that there is governance in Nigeria. I haven't seen anything. All I saw after all the gimmick and the GBT they did, I saw criminality on all grounds. And I began to research and I was shocked at my discovery. And I stand with my two legs to say, though there is no country, there is no government. What we had was a group of criminals, cabals that found a loophole and they have put their teeth on this thing they call Nigeria. That is, it's like the person that called it parasite gave it a very good name, but it's more than parasite. These ones are cannibals and vultures. They feed on, they want to destroy and eat. Because I haven't seen anything. I say it, I'm making this, saying it. And anyone, forgive me this, allegedly, so that I'm not gonna, it's because of you I'm putting that allegedly. Anyone that is at the seat of governance in Nigeria right now, currently, I don't see any of their hands clean. Because body that you will hear that one person died while they were trying to go and vote, and it didn't touch you, didn't cry, you didn't say, I don't need this position. If what it means is that it's taking lives of the people I'm supposed to protect, that person is not a human being, and everyone that supports them are like them. That means a lot of Nigerians, including the elders, need to go and repent of their wickedness because it is evil. 80 people died and nobody said anything. So there is evil in the land. And look at, look at yesterday, all the rigmarollings. Mr. Peter Obi, I still can't know whether it was a mistake. You know, a lot of people that have moved on in Nigeria said, he shouldn't have gone, but he did us. He did the people, the indigenous Nigeria. He did us the world of good, because the people that have awoken, seeing this evil that they meted on him, and the Nigerians that have gone to vote and were right, and their mandate is stolen broad daylight with impunity of all fronts. Look at all the billions. There is no country. And I pray that this thing be dismantled as soon as possible to save lives. And I tell you, you see all these ones, I didn't see anything different from the slave traders, from these people that say they are governors. Some of them are part of what is buying their people. There is no difference between the money they are collecting from the gunpowder and the mirrors that those that were slave traders did. They are all evil people. Nobody should trust a chicken in their hands. That chicken will be missing. They need to give way. Something needs to give way. This evil needs to stop. I rest it there, Mr. Niger. God bless you.
Thank you very much, man. I appreciate you. Thanks for calling in today. God bless you. Yeah. Okay. I appreciate every one of you right there. I would like to call on the first person on the panel to speak to us. Good evening to you, Madam Luke. Thanks very much for joining us once again. Please, I'd like you to talk to us.
Hello, Mr. Elvis. How are you doing?
I'm very good, man. Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you, Mommy Diaspora, my fellow panelists, the commentators, the viewers at large, and the Niger Watch family in unison. Thank you very much for having us here again on our favorite playgrounds where we share minds. Happy Valentine's Day. May more love for Nigeria come to you now and forever. Amen. So we have another long list of constant woes, and I will just do sideshows of what you have discussed. Of course, we all know that right from the get-go, we all know that this kidnapping business is a scam because they have sponsors. And Mr. Niger was just asking, who is the boss of these people who look like, first of all, they don't look like Nigerians. Number two, they look so wretched. Now, you know, being wretched has levels. You know, when you look at all those people that you interview in Call Waves TV, I'm like looking at their faces and I'm like, you know, wondering when last those ones ate. But these ones, with this kidnapping people ring, is a different level of sufferhead. So that means there's somebody behind them. So the question you were asking, who is collecting? Then you will not first. Then after that, you will not ask who is paying.
Yeah.
Then you will understand that this is a scam, and that was what I have always maintained. It is a very big scam, and that is also tied up to the federal government to have big budgets for insecurity. It's all going around one pocket. Bode George, I was trying to post a link. He has indicted the late CEO of, what do you call it? Access Bank, with Elumelu and all of them, how they have been complicit in working with this corrupt government, and how they sponsor.
Are you aware that that particular story you're talking about right now, although I'm allowed to talk about it, but everywhere you post it on, they are bringing it down?
Oh, it's still there. I saw it. It's still on what do you call it? I saw it in another place, and I will post it later. Yes, they're bringing it down. Yeah. Because it's on YouTube. It is on YouTube. So it's on YouTube. So they can't bring that one down. It's still there on YouTube. So he has indicted, and he has now said how they are all in partnership, how they said it, and how Emefiele empowered them all, and how they were the ones round tripping the dollar to get us where we are today. So now he was saying, and which is why Obi was saying that federal government officials are richer than entrepreneurs. Hi, are we surprised why? Are we surprised why? The normal business person cannot go to the bank and collect dollar for his business. But we have these people who come out and be doing white government parties, and the same recurrent people that you can see when Lumelu even came and when Tinubu came, he was the first one that raised his hand up to say on the mandate he shall stand. Because these are the people that sponsor the government. And when the government gets back in return, they now give them their own cut. And that is the reason why the poor man will continue to suffer. Because these people, like you see amongst us, like we always say, we are all core people in this to bring this economy down. And now we're talking about with Mr. Jollof Rice again and the taxes. And I read a comment from a lady called, I think her name was Adesuwa Osagiede on the comment section. She was asking, what exactly do they do with the taxes? And I posted that link. What Nigeria does with the taxes from Nigeria. When people pay taxes, and now there's a multi-choice settlement for trillions. But guess what the boss of FIRS did? He settled for 37 million. All went into his own pocket. Now, the taxes they were supposed to pay, multi-choice were supposed to pay, they didn't pay it.
$37.3 million.
Correct. But the tax was 1.27 billion. 1.8 trillion.
1.8 trillion naira, which is $1.27 billion.
Correct. But he settled for $37 million. You see that? So to answer your question, that is what they do. Rather than collect the money so that it can be used for the benefit of everybody else, they will cut their own share. They will not pay their workers. They won't pay their contractors. They will owe them for months and years. But they will cut deals with all these companies, corrupt them, take money, and make it with it. They even offer them properties in Banana Island and all those places to shut them up. So that as soon as this one's regime is over, it's this person's turn to chop. The same thing happening in the ministries. It happened with, what's his name? Femi Fowler. It happened with Nami. And now with this one now. So you see, it's just outright corruption all over. Just all over. And Falana is there again. I commend him, because even in the lone voice in the wilderness, even with his two tongue serpent, at least he's exposing them, and we're seeing he's educating the public. So whatever good he can do, we will take it the way it is. Yes, the economy is collapsing, even with the IMF predictions, because we know why. The government will never follow the due process because they're all corrupt and they want to pocket everything for themselves and leave nothing for the growth of the economy. Are we surprised that the Zamfara state governor is supplying arms to terrorists? We're not surprised. That has been the MO from the get-go, even under Buhari's regime. And now Tinubu's hands are tied. He can't do anything about it. Oh, you are showing us NLC, Jero. Well, this is another one.
You know they cannot be trusted. But this time, he said that he's willing to go to jail for him to agree with the law, trying to cancel the strike that is coming right now. So
good until they pay the money bigger than the jail price. When they pay the money bigger than the jail price, then he will keep quiet. I mean, actually. Or he will form one big lump on his head and go abroad for treatment. So we all know this deal that this man, but let us see. Like you say, it go reach everybody. It go reach everybody until you cannot, hello, Pensat, until you cannot, you have no choice but to act. So now we're complaining about the army, the guy with the army that is taking bullets for Nigeria and got no recognition, and you have the Eagles with recognition. You see, one thing about Nigeria is that we have misplaced priorities. I'm not saying that they should not honor the Eagles, but you see people who are dying for you, who have taken a bullet for you. First of all, I don't even know why they took a bullet. Was he even going to defend people? Was he even? So we don't even know, because there should be ministries or of offices in place to take care of these basic people in society. I cannot even imagine a veteran here in the US with this kind of complaint. But who do you blame? When they orgas themselves, they will steal the money and they will not. The same thing is always
everything is just wrong in the country.
So wrong.
Okay.
Now, talking about that suspended LP, what did I say yesterday? You know, meanwhile, Abure hasn't. See, that guy that came yesterday to testify, I was so moved. You can tell that there was no stress in his voice. So to link him with a Papa faction was quite a disservice. This man is not even hungry. He didn't even come there to hustle. This man has lived abroad. Not to say that the criminals who lived abroad, like Femi Baja, don't come here and do what. But there was no stress in this man's voice. He didn't even sound desperate. All he said that he paid money and his name was substituted. Is it difficult to believe? What has that got to do with the Papa faction? And he's stating it today. They went to court and he was arrested and he was suspended. He's testified. He told us all her. And of course, this lady is going to be suspended because she has opened the yash of a white fowl. Not even a black one, a white fowl.
But normally, you know, this direction the LP is going right now is wrong. Because
Yes,
what
wrong.
they're supposed to do first is to speak to the public. No, it didn't happen, or it happens, or this is how it happens.
Yes,
You can't
and
just take decisions.
it's being discussed. It's in the we're handling it legally.
Exactly.
And all that
this
stuff.
oppression,
But this is a repeat offender. This is not the first time. This is not the first time. This man has been going around the circle, round. You catch him here, he will dodge here. You catch him here, he will dodge here. You catch him here with. And why Obi is helpless? And the man was saying he called Obi, and Obi. I don't expect Obi to even. He should not even touch, because Obi came in before, after all these people were already in office. Obi never appointed any of them or recommended any of them. So he just came there and joined them, so hoping that he had a team. Unfortunately, he was walking into a den of robbers. Whether he opens his own party now or he starts another party, it's going to be the same thing, because you're always going to have saboteurs. Have you seen where that lady that came from another party, did not even contest the election? They substituted the man's name for, these things are there are facts for people to see. It's not a lie. And now, to victimize her as a whistleblower, they have suspended her. The same thing they did with Apapa and Labambi. Now, if this woman now goes to APC and starts talking, they will say, eh. So you see, there's no smoke without fire. Labour Party needs to clean its acts. But unfortunately, like everything in Nigeria, it is held by the most corrupt, just like PDP, APC. So, stop inciting violence. Uzodinma, we're not even going to go there. It's not an opposition problem, it's a PDP problem. Forgetting that the masses cost across all political parties and they are all suffering. So how is this an opposition party problem? Lawyers rejected by the NBA, but of course, they don't want them to come and share in their loot. And you notice what they said? They said they were not consulted. Not that the fact that, and the reasons why, I don't even know who signed the deal between the federal government and the expatriates without consulting them. They weren't even coming to bring them here. They said it was for to improve financial and legal services, not to even cleanse the judiciary of the rot within. You know what? We just have all our priorities all wrong. And finally, on Boala, I am happy they have come to clarify that Boala was never an aid to Atiku. That is an insult. An aid is what you would give to people like Reno Mockery and all those, ginger boy, Christmas boys. Bala was a spokesperson. He was consulted as a spokesperson. He was never an aide. So why people keep referring to him as an aide is what I don't understand. So I'm happy they were able to make that clear. And after he has the elections were no longer in place, he was relieved. There was nothing for him to do. He has fulfilled his purpose. And coming back to that LPC situation, Aisha said something. Aisha Yusuf said something that they tried to test her account with this kind of thing. That one man now told her that they want to just put only $5 or 15 naira in her account just to, make sure that if the transaction goes through. The woman said that's not going to happen. They are not going to use her account to transfer even shishi. And that is what Abure had been doing. He has been using other people's accounts to move money. And Aisha said, yes, they had approached her. And she dodged. So you see, this is an ongoing problem with the LP. If Abure comes to talk, that is a big plus. But I doubt he has any leg to stand on. That's all I have. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Madam. Look, trust me, the situation in our country is something else, because I don't know why we like to oppress each others all the time. It's very unfortunate that Peter Obi find himself in this party, and even the party he was coming from is even worse. So, like you said, even though Peter Obi open or form his own party today, the people that will join him, only God knows what they will have in their mind. So, the matter of where you're concerned, Nigeria, you're obviously get. Everybody is just fighting for themselves. The people that is complaining about the present government, if they have the opportunity to hold a position, they will also be corrupt. This is the problem we have right now. This is the problem, So that's why for Peter Obi to say, if you have any corruption in my name, I will stop campaigning. Person that ruled for 8 years in office as a governor. It's very sad. It's very, very sad. I'm still looking forward to Labour Party to address this publicly so that everybody will know what happened. Yeah, good evening to you, sir. Your name, where are you calling us from?
Yeah, good evening. This is Samuel calling from Turkey.
Thank you, Mr. Samuel. Go ahead.
See, I want to make a request. My former number was
off your this thing now. With the hear your television, the hear your voice. Which one you want more hear for his side?
Okay, can you hear me now?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, my former number was using to get those group this thing. That is your group message. Whenever you are online, you send me the question on my WhatsApp number. So I mistook this number, so I'm not using that number again. So this is my new number. So I don't know if you can already send me the group.
Okay, send the message. Send the message to me when you finish this call. Then I'll add you.
I don't have the number before.
That's what I'm saying. Just send the message to this WhatsApp where you called now. Simple. I send your name, then we'll add you. That's all.
Okay. Okay.
I agree to you. Thank you. Yeah. All right. I appreciate every one of you right there. God bless you all. Mr. Pansa, thank you so much for the super chat. You see, this thing that Mr. Pansa do so, hi, Mr. Pansa, that God bless you, but you get why. Because this way Mr. Pansa do so, we did 24 hours. So people now, they will drip on a door, just go kill themselves now.
Thank you, Mr. Pansat. God bless you.
To be honest, it shows that you are a father.
Nigerian man.
No, he's an elderly man, he's a father. What do you do? So now some people go, they feel sleep this time, they feel not wake up tomorrow morning.
After I don't do bass boost yesterday.
Exactly, because that's what some people like now. They don't want the bass boost to remain like that forever and all that. Mr. Pastor, God bless you. I appreciate this, to be honest. I really do. Thank you very much, sir, for calling in. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
Good evening, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Good evening, everybody in the panel.
Thank you, sir.
Mr. Jawad.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Please,
Same here.
Nobody should call Mr. Obi on this matter. The people who come yesterday, I hearing them. They wanted to implicate Obi. He's mentioning Obi, not to concern Mr. Obi on this matter. They should leave Mr. Obi alone. He's a free man. He wanted to come and save Nigeria.
Yes.
He has no hand in all of this corruption they're doing.
The army robbers that said that they are robbing this country. Obi has no hand there. They should leave Obi alone. Obi want to save Nigeria. They want to come to save Nigeria from the bondage. From the bondage of the army robbers. Obi want to save Nigeria. So there's nobody should call Obi inside this matter.
Exactly.
They should leave Obi alone. Everybody knows that it's a free man. It's a homeless man. It's a sincere man. So they should forget me. They should not call him into this matter.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. God bless you, sir. Thank you. Okay. Thank you, Mr. F.A. Thanks for calling in, sir. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Good evening.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Hello.
Yes, sir. We can hear you. Go ahead, sir.
Well done. First and foremost, let me just say, Mr. Fansad, this man, the way I feel like that for this platform, you know, you understand. You know why I like that man? And I pursue it, you know, they keep something for man. You understand? To go like that man.
Exactly.
God bless you, Mr. Fansad.
Amen.
So, Mr. Niger, this issue of Labour Party chairman, but we supposed to do it by now. Now, maybe come.
I don't do my part, but I don't want to talk to all this thing on air. I've tried my best. Yeah.
So that before we all conclude everything, okay, that means what he did is wrong. Because for me now, I never hear from his side. So sometimes maybe by the time we see here from the side now, everybody will see shock. So that is my opinion, sir.
Yeah. So thank you, sir. Thank you. God bless you. Thank you. One thing that everybody must understand is this. Nobody is accusing or saying that Abure is guilty of this. It's allegation. To this moment, I still see it as an allegation and all that. But for me, I think there are some things that needs to be addressed. I want him to address that. He's the national chairman of Labour Party. So, yeah, the last time he came to this platform, we asked him some questions that be circulating and all that. He addressed it, simple. So he can as well address this, anywhere. He doesn't have to be on my platform. Address it. Go to any platform. Arise, channels is there. If you want to come here, that's not a problem. Anywhere, but just address it. For me, for example, if I find any video where he addressed it, I'll come here, I'll play it to balance it for everybody to know what is happening. So yeah, it's a huge allegation because at this particular moment now we have a huge issue with trust with our leaders in Nigeria. So when things like this are alleged or surfaced, I think it's your duty to quickly address it. If not, you might be categorized amongst other satanic set of leaders, which is not what I want. Mr. Abure, please, I know you are listening. Please try and address this. It's very, very important. Not an article, please. Don't write anything. Just go to Arise or channel. Just address this, tell the world, Nigerians, tell them that, this woman lie against me. Obviously, we don't see people who don't lie against you now. I pamper and co. Before they bust the head for court and all these things. We don't
Niger wash.
Yes, sir.
Why you the beggar?
What you say make I talk? At the moment, he's not saying anything now.
If you not talk, make you not talk now. Like that.
Yeah. Their matter be as get that.
He's a lawyer. He's a lawyer. He's a qualified lawyer. He knows what to do. Nobody should beg him. He's an adult.
Yeah, because anyway,
forget that issue.
Thank you. Thank you. You address that when it comes to you. I appreciate you, my brother. I appreciate every one of you right there. Let's move on. Let me hear from another panelist. Mr. Jonathan, you're the second person on the panel today. It's good to have you on the show once again. Thanks for your consistency, amongst others. Good evening to you, sir. Talk to us.
Thank you. Good evening to you, sir. Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I hope you can hear me clearly.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. Thanks. Thank you very much. Greetings to everyone there, all the panelists, those that are in the comment section. I welcome everyone. And those that the callers as well. I greet everyone. So I just want to, today you presented a lot, but I will just dwell on maybe 2 or 3 if time permits me. First of all, the issue of the kidnapping. Madam Luke said it all. As far as I am concerned, it's clear that there are people behind behind these kidnappers, these poverty-stricken, people that they call themselves kidnappers, are working for some mask. They are working for some mask people. They are not, in fact, they are not from Nigeria to start with. They are not from Nigeria. And most likely too, they are not even Nigerians. So these people, the question then is, who are these people? Who are the people, these people behind these kidnappers? Who are these people? It's very clear. It's very, very clear that these people are working for some, maybe we want to call them, in fact, I call them terrorists. Let just to call it the way it is. They are working for terrorists. Whoever that is behind this, whatever the position is, whatever class or political class or military level, they are terrorists. They are just working for terrorists. And Mr. Peter Obi, again, he said it. I believe that statement, I know he said it during the campaign. He have said it over and over. I have heard him, saying that a country where a country where government officials are richer than business entrepreneur, that country cannot survive. That's a fact. And that is what we have in Nigeria, unfortunately. We have a country where government officials are richer, far, far richer than entrepreneurs, than business people. Because, as I've always said, Nigeria is an abnormal country. It's just an abnormal country. How do you want to describe it? It's a country where someone we do whatever it takes to go and work for government. I don't see that in the West. Someone they will bribe, they will do whatever it takes. Some of them will even go spiritual just because they want to get job at one agency. That's internal revenue, the federal inland revenue in Nigeria. That's agency that you are seeing. People work all their lives. They are working in banks already. They are in banks. They are still working, pressing button, using legs. They want to get to that place because that is the place where someone will go. That's the place where they go after company. That when they complete their tax paper, they are supposed to pay government 10 million naira. They will go and tell the guy, you know what? Just do 2 million and give us 1 million. That's what one person will be collecting. His salary is 120,000 naira, working for Federal Inland Revenue. But he has identified like 5-6 companies that has been assigned to him. And that's what he gets on each one of them every year. Some of them he gets 2 million, some 3 million, some 1 million. That's a system. The 10 million will not come to the government. It won't come to the government. So Nigeria is an abnormal country. So you will see the guy working for Federal Inland Revenue. You know that his salary, which is an official salary, is 120,000. But the guy has properties everywhere. He's living big. His family, in fact, his wife and children are not even in Nigeria. Every other month, it comes to UK or to United States, or even to some of them are in Canada. They send their families. They comes every other month, and it's working in the federal agency. That is the country that we have. That's why this guy, in fact, I was Mr. Jollof Rice. That video was so apt. That guy was just spot on. A country where they can't create jobs for youth. They can't create jobs for citizens. They are going after content creators. Can you just imagine that? Even these are people that are fending for themselves, working hard, sorting themselves out when the government of the state has already failed them. They are not asking for stipend from the government. They are not asking for handout from the government just to create the enabling environment for people. They can't even do that. They can't even do that. And what people have, worked hard to set themselves up, you are now they only know how to make things difficult. I spoke about it in a few days, in the last 2-3 days, where in Nigeria, some people are so entrepreneurial. Not even some. So many Nigerians are so entrepreneurial that they cannot, and they are talking of export. They can't export their product. They are dying in poverty in Nigeria. And they have ideas. They have product. They have things that they can sell. But try to export anything in Nigeria. And before you say Jack Robinson, the CBN governor, the finance minister, and all of them, they will be talking about exports. And they put all these bottlenecks, all these roadblocks, make it practically impossible for you to, as a businessman, with your 1 million naira, and you are creative, you can design stuff, you can put things together. 1 million naira, you can be an exporter, but not in Nigeria, not in that country. Because that 1 million is, where do you want to start from? You will go to the Export Promotion Council. They will say that you need the approval. You will go to Ministry of Agriculture. You need the approval. You will go to NDLA. You need the approval. You will go to Ministry of Trade. You need the approval. You will come to Custom. You need the... Come on. That's the country. And they said they are. And then before we say anything, they are blaming IMF. I don't blame IMF. I have no reason to blame IMF and the World Bank. Because if you plan your own house very well, in the first place, why do countries go to IMF and World Bank for loans? Why? Because they need the money. And when you get the money, it's only sensible and reasonable for you to use the money well. So they will put their conditions there. This money they call IMF money, World Bank money, is people like you and I. It's people like you and I that invest their money, put their money in some funds there. So if you put your money in those funds now, and then they come back to you after 1 year, and then they are telling you stories. They are businesses, they are individuals like you and I that invested their money. That's the money they are giving to countries. They invested their money in sovereign funds all over the place. They will put their conditions there. It is only left for you to be sensible and not to be criminal, which is what they are in Nigeria. Of course, they will put all those conditions there. They do the same thing. It is only left for you to come back to your country and plan and use the money well. Even though you want to have subsidy. Yes, all these Western countries, they have subsidy in everything. Almost everything. There's subsidy on almost everything. You can come back to Nigeria and do put your own measures there, do your own policies, put it out there to support your citizens, to support small businesses. You can't blame the World Bank. After all, they say you who plays the piper dictate the tunes. Yes, they will dictate. They will dictate. It is you that will come back to your country, put yourself together, and not be a criminal set of people, racketeering that is going on all across board in Nigeria, all over the place. It's all racketeering. And they can't stop it to the point where even the only party that we all kind of, have hope on, that maybe something good, something better will come out from, it is still corrupt, talking about the Labour Party. Because after yesterday's interview, the lady that came out, Olushi, and then the two individuals that you brought to this platform yesterday, the Honorable Imasuen and the other lady, after yesterday, I took a few moments to actually think this through. I tried to even think it through and to kind of take my emotions out, take Labour Party out, put Peter Obi aside. Let me just look at this matter strictly. Just take a few moments. And then I can now say to a very large extent that Abure is culpable here. Abure is culpable here. It is now clear that every member of the Labour Party, this is my own conclusion, except only on one condition, that Abure, Mr. Abure, will come out and
Oh, so you got the fear for that area as well.
You said what?
I'm hearing myself
Hello?
back. I'm saying that
From my side?
to see it in a different angle, right?
Okay. Is it better now?
Can you hear me?
I can hear you, Mr. Elvis.
I said you are beginning to see the whole thing in a different angle.
Yes, I'm beginning to see it in a different angle. And the only way I can do that is I kind of put my emotion aside, put my love, let me just put it like that, my love for Labour Party, my love for the obedient movement, my desire to, all the emotions, my appreciation and love for Mr. Peter Obi, I put all those aside, because if I have all those ones on, it's going to cloud my judgment on this matter. So I put it aside and I take a moment to look at it critically. And then I can come to the clear conclusion that Mr. Abure is culpable. Let's take Mr. Peter Obi out of this. It's not in this at all. Take him out. As Madam Luke said, Peter Obi came to this party. This party has been existing. All these crooks, all these criminals, they are already in that party. It's not that Mr. Peter Obi came and then he said, okay, I'm going to dislodge everyone. We are going to start from the scratch. No, he just got in there and he started working with them. So when you look at it like that, you will see that Mr. Abure is culpable. You will notice that every member, I want to say this emphatically, except Mr. Abure will come and tell Nigerians and supporters of Mr. Peter Obi and the obedient movement, he has to come out and clear this. Other than that, for me, this is my own conclusion at this point in time. Still subject to variation, I can still change if he can do that, if he can come out and clear the air. It is now clear that every member of the Labour Party in the House of Rep and in the Senate, they pay. They pay something or the other to the Labour Party leadership. Whether to to the Labour Party leadership. That's why they can't do Mr. So you can now question Abure's actions and reactions when these people are not doing all these things they're supposed. They disappointed everyone. And now I can question him. The reason why these people are not, he cannot even come out. They are he was just dancing around the bush there. You can't really criticize them. Each and every one of them pay. Even the Okada driver from the north. It is not that Okada driver is a front. It's a front for somebody because all of them pay. Each and every one of them pay something. That's why they got there, they go to recoup. They go to make their money back. And Mr. Abure and his team, they have to remain pim. They can't say anything because they collected. Because there's no way with everything that happened in 2022, 2023, with the obedient movement, with everything that we are crying for, with the support and what Mr. Peter Obi stood for, it is beyond imagination that a set of people will now get to the Senate and the House and they will be behaving the way these people are behaving. It cannot be. Something is wrong somewhere and we are now seeing the light. They collected on these people. That's why it can't go after them. It cannot. Because if these people had been truly candidate that came out on their own, you will go after them. You campaign on the manifesto of the Labour Party. In fact, you will have them to have an attestation. They will attest that if elected, I will or I shall work only on the Labour Party manifesto in the House of Rep or in the Senate. Anything contrary, I agree to the Labour Party to take the following actions. One or any of the following actions. Either you will be recalled, you will have signed it already before they even collect your money, before you are even nominated, before you will have signed those papers, or the day you are nominated or you emerge as the candidate, you will sign that thing, an attestation. If you don't sign that paper, you are not representing this party. So that when you get to the house, everything you will be hearing from you is what the party stood for. Not that you will go there and you go and collect 160 million. For what? You got out. All of them have housing. They have everything. Their bonuses, you can't even find it anywhere. It's hard to find it anywhere in the world. They have houses. They have cook. They have everything. On top of that, they collected 160 million. They got 160 million naira jeep. Their salary is close to 30 million per month. Doing nothing. Doing nothing. They should have. What I'm going to do, I'm going to follow the manifesto of Labour Party. And that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to join a caucus. We are going to form a caucus. If you don't do this thing, when I get there, please, I could be recalled. That is what it is. So that's my position right now as far as Mr. Abure, is concerned, except he wants to come out and clarify this. It's very clear to me. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I'll take it on if I have more opportunity. Thanks to everyone.
Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. God bless you. I've said this so many times on this platform that if you want to pass a judgment, or rather, if you want to contribute to, most especially a fraudulent news like this, we should remove emotions. And I've used myself as a case study so many times. God forbid, tomorrow anybody come here or anywhere, you find it anywhere, that I, Elvis, is alleged of any kind of fraud. The best way you will judge that case, or the best way you will look at it holistically, is to remove the love you have for me first and deal with the matter. If you have to deal with the matter because I love Niger Watch, I love Elvis, this matter not going to let me talk, Puto, I too love Elvis, I don't want this. You are satanic. I'm saying this now. And I've said it lots of times on this platform. I've said this so many times. If I'm doing the wrong thing because of the love you have for me, and you are not dragging me out, dragging me back, or correcting me, then there's a problem somewhere. And that is why Nigeria is where it is today. Do you know why? Because corrupt individuals in Nigeria have helped a lot of people. So whenever this corrupt individual is alleged, the same people that they have previously helped fight so hard to protect them. That's why you see in Nigeria, when a crime happened and you are looking for a witness, you don't see any. Even though we know that our police officers, a lot of things, our government, all of them are corrupt, but still, in a normal ground, nobody comes out. And the people that really know more about these things might be a close associate of the person in question. The problem we have is this. When we are finding out the truth about allegations, please remove emotions, as my brother talked just now. Remove that love. Poor Sam. You know, say you don't love me again tomorrow. You're fair, poor Sam. So how far? This matters. So they say you do it like that. You do it, but you not do it. We want you to talk about it. Simple. But when you are not feeling too big, you are bigger than everybody. I don't want to talk to the people calling me out to talk on this matter. Who are they? They don't know who I be. I'm a national chairman. I'm this, I'm that, or I'm bigger than this and that. Then there's a problem somewhere. Yeah, some of you might not like me when I'm saying this. I've told you guys before, I have connection with all these people. I have contact with them. I have all that, but that's it. That's where it ends. I've never discussed with any of them privately. Baba, how far now want to help us? I want to give us this kind of fund, or let us use our platform to quickly promote you, pay this in our account or whatever. Never. If you know I've discussed that kind of rubbish with you privately or anywhere or on anything, expose me or God punish you. Because if we don't set example, we are not going to have that better Nigeria that everybody is fighting for. I've said this so many times, my people. If we have to continue to say, oh, practice this nepotism, satanic nepotism, let me call it satanic nepotism, satanic favoritism. Now my person, that one, my person, my brother forget to. Just like some people were saying, no, I don't vote for Peter Obi, I don't vote for Atiku. Now my brother, now I go vote for now. Now my brother, now I go. Look where we are today, just because you supported your brother. Somebody that's supposed to do the job, you said no, based on ethnicism, you want to support your brother. Look where we are today. So I will put this on by supporting what my brother just said, and I applaud you for that courage to address it that way. Mr. Abure, although I've already reached out to you, I will say this again on air. Please, sir, the same I cannot beg you, but I have so much respect for you. So much respect for you, man. Because you did a lot. For you to move all those movements during the time of presidential election, you tried. I will urge you, please address this. If you like it, if you just allow it to die just like that, thinking that we don't reach where you answer, or Nigerians, like I said, you don't have to come here. It's not compulsory. Do the right thing, don't have to be from my platform. You know, you don't need to come here to do the right. Go to our right. We'll still bring the video here. Just address it and let's move on. It's very unfortunate that Peter will be the middle of this whole thing. They will not miss. Like Madam Luke said earlier on, well, all of them, they put on themselves together. Peter Obi was not there. He only just jumped into a party and hoping that everything will be fine. But look what everything. If some of you not even aware at this moment, that Peter Obi don't get so much headache. Yes, he don't get so much headache. See, which kind of wahala be this now? Party where your constituency may join, see wahala everywhere. But he cannot speak because he's a leader. So yeah, I just wanted to add that in. God bless you all. Madam Rita, we can see you on the comment section. It's good to hear from you. Thank you very much, man, for joining us today. Good evening to you. God bless you. Madam Origin, you are calling back again, madam. Please quickly talk to us.
Yes, so please, this is very important to Mr. Niger. This one, I will never forget. Thank you so much for giving me this opportunity. Something I want to say. You all will know that in this platform, I am one of the things that attracted me to this platform is it is apolitical, a tribal, a religion. It's just a neutral place. And if you guys check my post, it's like this is a place for hurting Nigerians. Today I'm going to be differ a little bit. You see, I am addressing Mr. Bode George right now. You see, it hurts me whenever, it's like putting, this is why these elders, I keep screaming. Maybe this problem, the elders have a deep hand. It is not, looking at this, I look at that, this thing, what I saw was a 2-3 minutes clip he sent. And he started by calling Emefiele Lumelu, and then began to call a man that the family had just hurt him, fresh hurt. Please, sir, start with your people. Start by telling us about the principle. You know that man very well. You worked with him. You know him. And while all that has happened to Nigerians has happened, you keep the still mouth. You have still not said anything.
But that video, is that video recent? I think that video is a long time ago.
Let me see. He did not mention Otedola. He did not mention Dangote. He did not mention all the people.
Okay.
You see, that is why it looked like.
Okay, now I know where you are coming from.
Now, Mr. Donaja, That video was before that happened, before the accident, before the plane crash.
Okay,
That's
fine.
before the plane crash. But I think 2 days or one or
Thank
I
you,
think
sir.
2 days
That's
before the
fine.
plane
Let
crash.
us finish first. Thank you, sir. Go ahead, madam.
This is why it looks like people are angry. When you are going to address a matter, start with yourself. Come out clean and say, maybe I am this, I am that. My brother is a thief. My sister stole something. But this way, because what now is pissing me off, you people should leave the Southeast alone. Anytime it is time to clean mouth, they go and find someone over there. Enough.
Okay.
This country is already dabaru. You people should do anything that needs to be done needs to be done. Let everybody carry their criminal and go home and deal with them. Deal with your own criminal, Mr. Bode George. Thank you.
Thank you. Okay. That's another angle right there. Okay. Anyway, let's just move on. Let me come back to the next person on the panel. The next person on the panel that needs to speak to us right now. Let me go for Oga CM. Oga CM, please talk to us. Good evening to you, sir.
Niger Watch.
Okay, no, not
you.
the Oga CM. They remove you. You come back again or something.
I know. Come on your computer.
No, not the come out like that.
Oga CM, go brief. Let me talk. I beg.
No, hold on.
You
never even reach your turn.
Okay.
No, Madam Patricia, they talk. You never reach your turn.
They say make person no they grieve for anybody.
Oga CM, can you give me time?
Good evening.
Thank you,
ma'am. Good evening, everybody. And Black Panther, relax, okay? You go soon reach your turn. I don't know where you want to go. Just wait. Make I finish. My own no go take. In fact, where I come. Anyway, my mommy diaspora, good evening. And of course, the comment section people, good evening to all of you. And the panelists, of course. Well done, everybody. I came in because of this Olushi. You know, I think yesterday I didn't have the opportunity to give my submission before I left. But I think I was Panset, Mr. Panset, I was talking about her, and I kind of also commented, interjected him a little bit. It wasn't going in the direction of that she's actually a whistleblower. It was in direction of maybe she's on the Apapa side of the equation. You know, it's clear now that what she's saying, what she cried out to say is truth. It's very clear. Because if it's not, why would they suspend her? Suspending her speaks volume. It speaks volume. Because if they claim, if Mr. Abure claimed that she's lying, yeah, then it is better to get an independent investigator to investigate the matter, which she suggested. She didn't. She gave them options to bring an independent investigating team to investigate the matter. If she's lying, if she's found lying, because she knows that she's not lying. But now they've suspended her, and that would undermine justice, because now she's not in the office anymore. So they can change things and reorganize themselves to present whatever they want to present. So for me, it doesn't matter whether Mr. Buru come out or it doesn't come out. Okay, this act of suspending this lady already speaks volume. It speaks volume already, because that's not the way to go about it. If you know you are innocent, if you know you are innocent, then you're supposed to ensure that you clear your name Even though if you want to fire her or whatever, you should clear your name, clear PLP from all this mess before you say, oh, you suspend her. But they suspending her at all. What's this now? Sorry. They suspending her at all. It means that
Please
they have
mute it. Mute it. That sound will affect us.
It has been muted. It has they have a skeleton in their cupboard. That's what I see in the matter. So yes, it's too late. For me, it doesn't matter what they do now. If you like, come out and bring anything. What she said, what the claim she made, or the allegation for me stands, is legit. She didn't lie. So that's my point, because I don't see any reason why they will suspend her. If somebody make a claim, make an allegation against you, you are a boss. You are a boss. So you don't need to suspend her. You can work with her. Since she has gone in the open, you have come to the open, and then openly also dismiss her. When you bring out the facts, everybody can see that you are clean, you don't have any skeleton in your cupboard, then you can also openly dismiss her. That's what you should do. You don't go and you don't first suspend her and then come and tell us what the stories you want to tell us. No, because that will undermine justice. It's already gonna be many things. She already also claimed that there was forgery of signatories. So what are we going to say about this? Please, it's a shame though. I remember me coming up here one time, and when the LP people were took that. Sometime I actually made comment that this Labour Party is suspicious. I remember people attacking me on the comment section, saying, what am I saying? This and that. But everything will come out gradually. We'll start seeing them for who they are. So it's a shame. It's a shame that nobody that you can actually trust in that country. It's a shame, because what are we saying? Yeah. But I'll leave that at that. Mr. Tinubu, President of Nigeria, appreciated the footballers, and the army was decrying that he carry bullets and he has not been, nobody recognized him or whatever. Yes, I think in a way I can understand his cry, because honestly the military people, they put in a lot for the security of lives and property of the state, of the country. But when they are not, when they meet the dead end is maybe they go to war or go to defend the country or citizens, and probably they are injured, they cannot function fully again as military, or carry out their duty, and then they are retired. Because of that, they are neglected, and that should not be. I mean, they are supposed to be taken care of, like like you take care of the governors as well, because these people, they lay down their lives, for the citizens, for the nation. So why would they now, when they retire, maybe even due to they have served their term, or through mishap, things like that happens? I think they should be treated with respect, with dignity, with honor, because these are people that actually went out and laid down their life for others. So I think the government need to look into that. It's not enough to say, okay, you are celebrating one side of those that are, bringing Nigeria name in a positive light. Or what about these ones that are doing what they even do? What the military is even doing? It's even more than what the footballers are doing. So let's be honest, So I think our priorities need to be relooked at. We need to get it right. We need to learn how to put round pegs in round holes, instead of just doing things anyhow. I see this as reckless, because if you want to really, really give accommodation to people, I think it's people that have laid down their lives for Nigerians, lives and property. That's what we should really, really give those kind of honor. But notwithstanding, it's good that they gave them the prizes they gave them and the awards or whatever or title that they gave them. It's also still good. But we should not neglect the military and those that are laying down out their life for us. That's my point. So I'll leave it now at that. Thank you.
Thank you, madam.
Thank you, madam. Thank you.
Madam Patricia, thank you very much for your submission. Yes, you cannot suspend somebody and later on you're going to come to the public to speak to people. I don't know. I don't know how they're doing their things over there anyway, but still, let me quickly pick a call from Madam Rita. Madam Rita, thank you very much for calling in. Oh, we lost you. Madam Rita, please call back quickly. I don't know. We lost you right there. Okay, you're calling back again. Thank you, Madam Rita, for calling in. Good evening to you, ma'am. Please talk to us.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, everybody. I'm on the diaspora. I don't know. I was just listening to what Madam Patricia was saying. I don't really know what the topic is, but based on what she said, I think she talked about Abure and the Labour Party and also about the Super Eagles. Okay, first of all,
No, Abure. No. A lady went to Arise yesterday or 2 days ago. Did you? Are you aware of that?
Yeah, I think I read it in the papers, right? I didn't watch it. But,
okay.
From what I read, I think I understand what's going on.
Okay, then go ahead then.
Okay, what I see happening here is failure of leadership. Failure of leadership. That's just the basis of all this nonsense happening. And another thing too, I believe, I pray I am wrong, but I believe that it's just what this lady Oluchi came out for. It's not just about the money. It's something else as well. But there's a saying that one of my bosses used to say. He says, "Pray that somebody who is believed does not lie against you. Pray that somebody who is believed will not lie against you." Now everybody sees her as a treasurer. For you to be a treasurer, you would know the money coming in and the money that's going out. So anything Madam Oluchi is saying now, everybody's going to believe every single word just because of her position in the party. Why didn't they fire her? They just suspended her for 6 months. What does that tell you? It means she knows her secret, they know her secret, but they will not kick her out completely because she's also part of the Labour Party, right? But they just suspend her for 6 months. And another thing too, if not the fact that nobody, with this sort of bad leadership, if they called her to a 5-man panel after she came out and she never showed up, what does that tell you? You guys think very well. If somebody has the audacity not to obey authority of the party you belong to, and then you shun them and not bother to come for their panel, you are being sarcastic. You are being disrespectful, regardless if they are wrong. So that's being disrespectful. What does that tell you? It means that she's obviously playing a high-handedness because she knows their secrets and they also know, hers, and that's why she behaved that way. She shunned them. It's the same thing, Madam Farouk of the humanitarian affairs. When the EFCC called her, she shunned them. Why did she shun them? Because she has somebody in the upper echelons of the society protecting her, so she had the audacity to do that. So what does that tell you? I will not even be surprised. Like I say, everything I'm saying, I pray I'm wrong, but I won't even be surprised if she has some sort of influence from the APC party or the PDP party, and that's why all these things are happening. I kid you not. So we see, sometimes we need to look at the broader picture of what is going on. I have said my position on, with all due respect to Mr. Abure, there's some people that are good for leadership. I don't see that in him. That is my opinion. I have said it, Mr. Elvis, in this show. I don't see him as somebody that would be good for a leader for, a big party like Peter Obi represents in Nigeria and the kind of country that we need somebody who is tenacious and, very, I don't know how to explain it. There's that aura of leadership. I don't see it with Barrister Abure, with all due respect to him. I've never seen it anyway. So all this fracas and hula baloo happening is failure of leadership. This is what Peter Obi talks about. Nobody is above. There's no association or there's no family, that is above, quarrel or spat or whatever. But the ability for you guys to handle it, it shows how strong you are. Now they can't even handle this. It means that the Labour Party is weak. What she came out to do is tell the whole world that the party is weak because there's weak leadership. unfortunately. All this is just family quarrel. She just came out to expose her. That is what's going on. Because PDP has the same issue, APC has their own issue as well. What she came out to do, she came out on national TV just to expose. What do you think her motive was? Think about it. PDP or APC, they have this similar thing with misappropriation of funds, but you won't see them come out on national TV to do that. Why did Madam Oluchi do that? I'm just going to leave that question out there. Why did she do that? If other parties are not doing, why is she doing that? If she's just her aim is to just disgrace the party, and she doesn't care. She might be doing it for personal reasons, influence from other party, or maybe personal anger, or there's some relationship, or there's something within that party. It's beyond the money. It's beyond it. And then we're back to the Super Eagles. I think some people were complaining that they were not. Obviously, they did not play very well. I mean, the second half, I watched it to some point. I was just like, you know what, I'm done. And the other team, they actually played well, so I think that they deserved it. However, it's not easy, representing a nation. And I'm still going back to this leadership thing again with what happened with the Super Eagles game, the AFCON game.
Okay.
There was poor leadership. Just poor leadership, unfortunately. I think the last part, I think Madam Origin was talking about Bode George not, he's kind of selective in what he was saying about, I think, this man that passed on. I think maybe if we see the context of why he mentioned those things, maybe it was in reference to the dollar, the value of the naira, and that's why he mentioned, coincidentally, when you talk about banking, these people that are in charge of banking in Nigeria, they're not from the north. They're not, most of them are not even from, the southwest. Majority of them are from the south or the southeast. So I guess I believe that's coincidental. I don't think but they just was trying to be tribal or anything there. I just believe the context of that discussion was about banking and the value of the naira. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Madam Rita. God bless you. Okay.
Mr. Niger,
Yes, ma'am.
Please, she said something about the failure of leadership in the Labour Party. So who is the leader in the Labour Party? Thank you.
Okay, although she's not here anymore to answer that, maybe she'll answer that on the comment section. But let me quickly pick
because I hope it's not Obi, because Obi came there before everybody was there before he got there.
Okay, let me take this call. Mr. Chris, thanks for calling in, sir. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Nanjawatch, and good evening, everybody in the comment section, the panel, and everybody listening to us from all over the world. My name is Chris, and I'm calling from Dublin. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, Mr. Nanjawatch, I need to re-add my voice again to this present scandal going on in the Labour Party. Now, before I make my submission, I have to make this very clear. I'm not for Julius Abure or for any person, as the case may be, and I'm not supporting corruption in any way. But I think, in all sincerity, we have to look at the bigger picture of whatever is going on. Yeah, even if Madam Oluchi has called out Julius Abure, yes, Julius Abure has all duties and responsibility to respond to this kind of call. He has to come out and clear his name, irrespective of his position or how big he is. But we have to look at the bigger picture in this situation. Because now, in my own view, I would think that yeah, Madam Aburish, the lady, she might have a lot of evidences of corruption or whatever, but I don't think she's looking on how this whole matter will rub off on the person of Peter Obi, because everything about the Labour Party as it stands now is about Peter Obi, and that is why people are attracted to the Labour Party. Now, if you destroy this name, I think it will be gone. Labour Party will be gone, and any credible voice of opposition will be gone from the.
So, are you saying because of Peter Obi is there, any corruption find the Labour Party should not be talked about so that it will not affect Peter Obi, right?
No. Far from that. Far from that. The point is this. Now, when there's a corruption allegation, or even if there's iota of corruption like this in a party, there are internal mechanisms within the party that should be used to handle such corruption charges. Because now we have to be sensitive of the kind of environment we find ourselves. Because the mistake we keep making, we keep thinking that we are in a normal environment. see, if allegations like this come out, everybody is going to feast on it. They are going to leave the substance. They will leave the substance and they will start chasing shadows. And what's the substance in this? The substance is that there's a corruption allegation in the Labour Party that needs to be attended to. But everybody will leave this. They will start pointing to Peter Obi. So we must understand that we are in that kind of environment.
So, but what are you now saying now? For them not to point at Peter Obi, she shouldn't have come out to talk about it. Just go straight to, you are beating around, sir. We don't understand you. Are you saying that for, you said for her to come out now, then it's going to affect Labour Party as a whole. It's going to affect Peter Obi. How? Are you saying that she should have come out?
No, I said, maybe you didn't listen to me properly from the beginning. I said there are party mechanism that are used to resolve.
Yeah, but she says she passed through that process for the past 7 months. It's not working. Did you watch a video on her rise? She fought through that, that same mechanism. It didn't work for 7 months before she came out.
And that same mechanism also invited her to a panel that she refused to attend, right?
Yeah, where did you hear that from? Is it an article? We are telling Abure to come out and speak on it. We want to hear him speak the way you are speaking now. Article cannot be trusted. We know we know the country where you and I came from. When people will write something tomorrow, they'll say not be the right time. Huh?
Okay. Now, having said that, Mr. Nanjawas, the point is this, like I said from the beginning, because that's why before I started, I had to make my point very clear that I'm not trying to exonerate Julius Abure. I'm not trying to say that they shouldn't attend to this corruption, this issue, because it's a grievous allegation. It has to be dealt with, but it has to be dealt with cautiously and appropriately. And that's just the point I'm making, because in this whole thing, you cannot tell me, just like Madam Rita was saying, you cannot tell me that this is all about, it's not completely about the corruption thing. As the event begins to unfold, we will see who is actually playing the band for the people that are dancing. We'll see who is playing the band for them. See, it's not, we all know the way politics works in Nigeria. If it is because there are very germane questions that we need to ask. This fund, this Labour Party fund, is it just one person? Is it only Julius Abure that is signatory to the political, to the funds or whatever? Because as the treasurer...
Oh, God, what Julius Abure is the national chairman, sir. You know this thing now. I don't understand. He's not a local, he's not a local chairman, he's a national chairman. You know what that means?
Yeah, what I mean is that's it, Mr.
Everything ends on his table.
Yeah, doesn't mean that these whole funds, they put all the funds in his account. Is it not supposed to be a joint something? Is it something that only one person has authority?
No, what you are asking now, Mr. Chris, to be honest, I want you to go and watch that video again. This same woman said that any fund they are paying, there's a private account they provided for them to be paying this money into it. So all these questions you are asking, now, if you go and watch that video and understand it properly. You talk about mechanism. This woman passed through the same mechanism. That if you understand, you shouldn't be talking about mechanism when she already explained all this. That she have been battling this within the party for the past 7 months. Nobody listened to her.
The reason is that the truth is of all this is that, see, we have to be very clear. Why do they even allow a private account in the first place as the treasurer? Why will you even allow something like that? Why? On what basis?
What you supposed to be honest, Oga Chris. Oga Chris. Oga Chris. Oga Chris, what you should be talking about now is Abure should address this. Don't try to protect Abure directly or talking about mechanism or talking about this. You know?
I said from the beginning.
No, but you said from the beginning doesn't mean we cannot still counter you. So your beginning does not mean your submission. Your beginning, you said you are not trying to.
Abure should not be exonerated in any way at all. That is not what I'm saying.
Okay.
He has to address the issue. The issue has to be addressed properly. When this whole thing settles down, we will all still be here. We will all still be here. We will still calling. This program will still be going on, and we will see the smoke. We see what is going on behind the scene. We are going to see all of them. Obviously, Julius Abure has so many. Even before this woman came out to speak, there has been series and series of allegations. So he just has to clear his name once and for all.
Thank
so
you.
That's basic. But I think if you still ask me, it's my view. My view is that this thing should be handled more in a proper way. I don't think it's actually, for now, I don't think it's actually about the corruption.
Okay, Mr. Chris, thank you. Unfortunately, you talked for 8 minutes. You did not talk about the suspension. That means, you know, I don't know how to judge you now, to be honest. You didn't talk about an innocent woman that cried out, that has already been suspended. A whole 8 minutes, you are talking about Abure shouldn't be dragged out. They shouldn't talk about this in public. They should use mechanism. What mechanism? But are you going to use 50? Are you going to use 3 days to talk before you get there? I don't understand.
Niger, you said you know be judge.
I just laugh for here, but make una know para Mr. Niger what 2 days in a row I can't handle it all.
Coming down. Because if you don't even have anything to hide, why will you? Somebody is accusing you of something. You people have not addressed what you have been accused of. You are suspended.
Exactly.
Does that make sense in the first place?
It doesn't make any sense if we want to be truthful to ourselves.
It doesn't make sense. So I was coming to that. It doesn't make sense. You can't be accused.
But you don't use 3 days to talk now. You say you were coming to that. Me don't understand.
Niger, now you be the one here now.
Thank you. Thank you, Oga Chris. God bless you, sir. Thank you. You see,
yes, it is obvious that people did not really listen to that interview, and neither did they listen to the follow-up of those 2 Labour Party officials from yesterday. It is very obvious.
You see, one thing I understand where Mr. Chris were coming from. If we have to talk about the mechanism, you know, she have how do I put it on? She have gone through all this process. It didn't work according to her.
And Mr. Abure is a repeat offender. This is what we were dragging with Alabambi and Alabapa.
You know, she said for the past 7 or 8 months, they've been dealing with this internally. It didn't work.
Elvis, Elvis.
Yes.
All of them be Oski. More talk. All of them be Oski. I go Yana. Forget all this one that they do.
To be honest, my people, I stand for truth, but I'm not a perfect person. Listen, how things supposed to be handled, that is the process I'm following right now. You can't suspend somebody that have alleged you when you have not addressed it. I saw a comment on the comment section just now, somebody saying that should Abure address this in the court of law or through the public? Of course, through the public. He can do it through in the court of law and also the public. This is why our leaders don't have respect for us, because they believe that we cannot call them out.
Mr. Niger, what do you even feel it was right for them to summon her to a panel why they have not addressed the issue?
Exactly. The public is already aware. The public is already aware.
Mr. Elvis, don't you even think that she will be afraid? Who know whether they for buy and they? Who know?
They not go buy anybody. Mr. Niger Watch.
Yes, sir.
Honorable that came. Is he Lucky Maswe?
No, not Lucky Maswe. You see, listen, guys. The situation here now is that as we speak right now, Abure is still an innocent person. Everything is allegation. That's fine. Anybody can find themselves in this situation. But what do you do when you find yourself in this situation? Is to come out and tackle it, debunk it, most especially with the position you are holding. How would you feel? Say, okay, I'm the anchor of this channel, Niger Watch. I'm not going to hear one thing tomorrow, say, blah, 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 blah. How they tell now, say, we have suspended Black Panther already. Now, that one they send you. They are asking you, say, Black Panther, say, do not talk with Black Panther at all. You say, I can't go to suspend Black Panther. Is that what we should be talking about? I don't understand, to be honest. You know, this must be addressed because the public is already aware. That woman went to the national TV. Thank God, on my platform she come from. People for say, since I just said Niger Watch platform, so no need to address it. She went there, and even Rufai said that Abure must address this. So we are waiting, Mr. Abure. With all due respect, sir, we are waiting for you to address it ASAP as soon as possible. Thank you very much. Let me pick this call quickly and come back to you guys. Thank you, sir, for calling back. Please quickly talk to us. 1 minute.
You know my problem. My problem. The woman who called me yesterday. He said, Mr. Wiss, aware that Aburo is corrupt. How can Mr. Wiss aware? Is this corrupt together? He should not say that Mr. Wiss aware that he called Mr. B lie 2 times that Obi could not pick. Obi returned his call back and he did not pick his call. Okay.
Okay, we shouldn't bring Peter Obi into this, sir. Okay. And you too as well. Let's just leave Peter Obi out of this, sir. Please. 2 times you've called in now. Yes, let everybody, including me, you, everybody should just leave Peter Obi out of this, sir. Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. We are talking this issue is straightforward now. It's straightforward. It's the Abure versus their treasurer. So, you know, treasurer say, Abure, he say you thief money. And you say inside your room now, you say you don't thief. Simple. Bless, I ask you for this platform that the way you come here. Say, see this one. You do one. You say you not do one. Say they are trying that one to destroy your name based on the election that is going on. Simple. That matter can't die. Now, because you come, you don't talk about them. So also talk about this because not to build other things in people's heart, to be honest, because I personally just let you know, address it anywhere. It doesn't have to be on my platform, anywhere, so that we all can move on. Because the allegation, now billion of the year for years, so billion. Although una still accept saying he not reach the billion where she talk, but he reached some 1.30 billion, blah blah blah, and that money is not the way she talk but the money came from different things, form, purchase, ID card, registration, and the money where people donate for una. Normally, in a transparent manner, money where people donate for una should be differentiated. You know, from every money that people use in purchasing form or buying ID card or whatever. You know, let us know. Bring out the what do we call it? The full record, and let's see it. And left or you think say will not reach will go ask this question because we have lots of gullible Nigerians that normally say, "Who are you to be asking president question? Who are you?" Because I remember during the time we're summarizing Governor Obaseki and his cabinet to this platform, some of the gullible I don't like were saying, "Who are you to ask Obaseki question? You don't reach. How you go to ask Obaseki question?" Until the Secretary of the State came to this Barrister Sarodion Oge came here to answer the question. You know, because this is one thing people don't understand. Constitutionally, it's your right to call out your government, and it's their duty to respond to you because normally they're supposed to be serving you. It's only in Nigeria we are serving them. In another country, they are serving their citizens. In Nigeria, now they serve our leaders. I know say some of them are gullible now, they say, "Who are you? Who are you to do this? Who are you to do that?" You know. Mr. Wanshuko, you said, Mr. Elvis, I disagree with you. Abure should go to court. Should go to court for a public allegation. How? Okay, that means people not reach way go ask a question. Me, I don't understand. Anyway, let's move on to the next person because I know I'm on assist for my day to day because that's what I do yesterday. Please, Black Panther, please talk to us. Sir. Thank you for your patience.
Niger Watch, you know my patient for blow night, so you no call me. This one would receive call, this, that. There are some certain things that is happening here, but don't worry anyway. I want to thank everybody. Mr. Najao, thank you for this topic. And I want to thank Mommy Diaspora. She's going to be my evidence today. And I want to thank every other panelist that has spoken. Madam Luke, I hail you. Anytime you speak, I say, good people, they call my body. God bless you. I want to say something here. You see, before I want to say this parable. You see, Nigeria, when you go to the doctor, every one of us go to the doctor and you have an ailment. What does the doctor do? The doctor will go to your past history, your records, which is your history. He will now look at it. If it's genetic, he will tell you. Now, I want to tell you all that Nigeria has a problem. Nigeria is not yet a country. And for we are like a doctor trying to diagnose what the problem is. We now have to look at the past record, the past ailment of the country, so that we'll be able to diagnose the problem of the country. When Madam Rita said, the problem we have is leadership. I keep on telling you people, it's not leadership. The structure, the system you put, we create the leadership, the kind of leadership you want. The structure created in China created the kind of disciplined leadership they want. The structure created in America brought about the kind of leadership we want. The same thing with the British. So the problem of Nigeria is not leadership. It is the structure that we have that is causing the problem, which the people, the virus in the system of Nigeria is the Fulani. People will say, why am I going that area? I will go that area because I have diagnosed the problem for a very long time. A lot of people are diagnosed, but they are scared to say it. Me, I'm not scared. I know where I came from. I am boldly to say it right here. You see, I talked about Venezuela. That when I talked about Venezuela, people were saying, what am I saying? People like Niger were saying, what am I saying? Now, people are now seeing what I said back last year. And I said one thing again. Mama will bear witness. I was right here when I spoke one thing about Julius Abure. People were thinking that, oh, he's a soft man, he's this, he's that. I said one thing. Julius Abure should come out and tell us what happened during the last election, give a report and have a blueprint that everybody that is a member of Labour Party and people that love the party will be able to hold. When the rain comes, when the rain starts falling, we'll be able to hold that this is what he said, and everybody in their whatever, in their caucus have agreed before he will come up to make such a statement. Now, what is going on? I said, in terms of rainy day, so that we'll be able to look at it very well and say, this thing the other person is trying to say is a lie. Now, the reason why I said it was I presume that this kind of thing will happen. And I waited for Abure to say, to come out, to give a blueprint on how the donation, the money that they got, how it all went, how it was spent. He refused. That was when I made my conclusion. I said, this man, I will not be surprised when he's been found wanting in a corrupt entity, in a corrupt environment. And I want to say this again. Nigeria is what you see in the political party is how the country is. That is what you see in Nigerian political party, where one man will dictate the destiny of the entire people in that party. When one man will sign off money, and when one man will take the money of the party and put it in a private account. It is what is happening in Nigeria. That is what is happening in the political system. And I want to say to everyone, if you have not been in a political system before, whether you have not held a position before, you cannot really understand it, but you can talk on the peripheral and accuse. You see what that woman said about the Nigerian political parties, how they function, is the same thing. When you want to vie for position, you will have to bribe the chairman, and all the people that are surrounding him. You have to bribe. You'll be hearing, you bring million everywhere. You have to bribe. That is the system we find ourselves in. That is why corruption will never die. That is why the labor, anybody bring it to Labour Party, we go there and we keep silent. That is why, that is what is happening. That is why you see the leadership of Labour Party come here to tell us that they're having case file in the court and they cannot speak. That is the reason. Why he's saying that, he was trying to cover up the corruption in Labour Party. I will not say that lady and the other man that came in, they are so clean, they are white as snow, they are as dirty as what they have spoken. They are also dirty. Because if you are in a party, your position has been taken away from you. Everyone here, what do? Will you not resign? Is being a party, is it your life? Will you not resign? Is it your father's soul? Will you not resign and find another route? Will you not resign from the party and say what is happening so that the world will see that you are clean? The reason why you resign, this is why you resign. And now, I want to say here, there is what we call party laws, rules and regulation. What they have done in suspending the woman, if you go to the party regulation, you see that it's right. So any of us that will say, if you go to the party's record, what they've done now is right. The lady is shouting, Abure did this, I have record. In his room, I have record. In his bedroom, I talked to somebody, I have record. Was she all around? She was an investigator. She did not know what is happening. She has spoken, and the other man came and said, I gave this. He knew, look, the man that came, the honorable that came, knew where he was going into. They will come and tell you all kind of story. Oh, somebody that I try, I'm a businessman. I went diaspora, blah, blah, blah. Any clean man, clean diaspora that will enter Nigeria that he wants to go and rectify things, that man is a liar. He's a liar. That is what all of them will say. When they get there, they will squeeze the hell out of we all. The structure you have in Nigeria cannot and will not make anybody as white as snow. You go in there, you come out and I lie. If you are not as strong and tell the people that go and verify, this is me, go and verify. All of them that came here, do they have the mind or the power to say, the boss to say, go and verify, this is my record? So all along, they be carrying the money into a private account and you have not been giving anything. You have been going to court, you won the case. If you have won the case, then let justice come. Don't come out and start telling us all kind of story because you all are involved. For 6 months ago, you don't have access to your account, to the account treasury, and you sat down there. You cannot resign because it's your birthright. You see, Mr. Niger, all these political position, they are all in a group. They are sitting there for people, for their godfathers, all of them, including Labour Party, all the party. Nigeria parties, they are all the same. Before you can get a position, you must bribe. Anybody that comes here, come and tell me that what I'm saying is a lie. I want to move because I've said it before. When I was saying it, everybody was just looking. I said Abure should have come to give us the blueprint, how they spend the money and how the party was run during the political season, and it was run. It is, dude. I knew that something like this will come up, and thank God it has come up. Let me see how he's going to clean himself. He cannot clean himself. He cannot come out to say anything. You see, that is aiding and abetting or is involved in the crime. That is what is going to come out. If he come out to speak, it's either he's aiding and abetting or he's involved in the crime. That is why he's fidgeting, he's planning on what. Any man that is clean, if they accuse you of something, your adrenaline will give you some signal for you to come out as a natural human being. You will come out and clear yourself. But when you hesitate, that means there is skeleton in your cupboard. For those that came out to shout, da, 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 there was skeleton in their cupboard. That is why they couldn't throw them out. Aiding and abetting. Now we go come be the judge. We are going to judge. All of you go come out to now smell for public. And on the IMF loan, I have said it before, and I will continue to say it until we sink into everybody's head. Nigeria has no business. A developing country has no business in removing anything like subsidy. You are trying to develop to be like a developed nation, trying to pick up. You have no business in taking off your subsidy, especially energy and some essential things like in health and some other things that you can put together. You have no business because you are still underdeveloped. The highest rate of poverty is still in here. So I don't know why they should go to IMF. IMF is a mouthpiece of the Europeans trying to tight fist the neck of Africans, African leaderships that go there, gullible African leaders that go there to take loan. Why can't we trade among ourselves? Why can't we? Did Nigeria not borrow Ghana $10 million during Baba Yabo regime? Why can't we do it among ourselves as Africans? Why should we go to IMF? IMF is never in the favor of an African country. Go and dig it out. Go and find out their history. They are always bringing something, a condition that would neck fist the African people, the black race. That is what IMF is for. And I stand here to be corrected. Anybody, I'm ready to challenge anybody, and I'll bring facts. IMF is not ready for Africa is not in there to develop Africa. Rather, is there to strangulate Africa. There was a $3 billion loan. IMF knew where the loan, knew when the loan was taken. They know where the money is. Why can't they talk? Yeah, aiding and abetting. They want Africa to go down so that they can steal our soil and steal our resources. That is what IMF is for the Western world. Until African leaders become wise and love their own fatherland, then we begin to know and see Africa. Let them go and see Burkina Faso and other African countries, the 3 African countries that are standing up for their country now. Nigeria, you are not yet a country. We should ask ourselves a question. Who are the virus decimating African Nigeria? Who? Why is it that we go in there, we stifle all our resources? 1 month, take the entire resources of an African Nigeria and keep it to himself. Why should a man that loves his country, that calls himself I'm in Nigeria, do that to his own country? That is the fundamental question. There is a break in the system, and until we rectify that system or we break up and go our individual way, Nigeria can never, not because, never cannot see headway. Thank you, Niger Watch.
Now, Black Panther, thank you, my brother, for that wonderful submission. There's a lot of problem going on in our country. Anyway, let me move on to the next person. Before I call on the next person, which is Ogasiem, I would like to quickly appreciate Grace Cantidu. Thank you very much for the earlier super chat. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Your message for Happy Valentine's Day. God bless you for all you do. God bless you too, madam. God bless you. Thank you, everyone. Augustine, please unmute yourself. Talk to us. Good evening to you once again. Augustine, are you there?
Yes, I am. Okay, thank you, Niger Watch. Good evening, everybody. Please, all protocols duly observed. Okay. I think it's quite a lot has been said. So on this Labour Party Aburi issue, whatever, I listened to the interview by Oluchi Okpara, who happens to be their national treasurer. I listened to it twice when Abati and the other lady and Rufai, they were questioning her. In fact, For all that she said, as dirty as it might sound to the ear, for people like us, I still regard it as a single story. Nobody claps with one hand. Every coin has two sides. I cannot say she's lying, no way. Neither can I say she's saying the truth. But what will lend credence in the absence of Abure, making frantic effort to come, because at least it's now an open invitation from Arise. Naturally, he should come forward and state his own case. Whether you suspend Obara or you didn't suspend her, it doesn't. In fact, it's even making the case worse on the part of Abure. Forget about sus. You can still, even if you want to suspend her, come and talk to the public through Arise. There are serious allegations. You come, you present it, and then let's hear your own side of the story. Somebody
You
like
no
me, I
go
can
fit come.
and now, so no, it's true. Wait. So somebody like me, I can now say, okay, we fulfilled all righteousness. It is not for nothing that in law court they will say you state your own, you this one states his own. Then they go and then consider judgment. So that is, I will give him the benefit of the doubt. But the more he keeps dodging it, or if he hasn't, that means that somebody can, sort of for the balance of probability, may say, well, you are running away. And then the lady will say, you see it? Why can't he go to Arise and state his own case if I'm lying? So that I don't want it to get to that stage. So Abure, you know what to do. Like somebody said, you're a lawyer. You know what it means. The temple of justice is blind, or the lady of justice is blind. And the sword the lady is holding can cut both sides. In my place, they said of police in we know that it's not the person that brought police. Now you go win the case, but he just fulfilled all righteousness to say, I made the report. So let's follow it up. So Abure, the ball is in your court. I will reserve judgment until I hear from you, either through Arise or through anywhere, particularly in respect of this case. I don't want to hear anything going on in Labour Party. I want to hear from Abure. Then when I hear from you, I can then say, oh, well, this is what I think. It doesn't matter whether you are going to Supreme Court. Arise will be waiting for you. And the only way I know about what is happening is through Oluchi. And Oluchi didn't tell me privately. He said it on Arise. She said it on Arise for everybody to hear. Millions of people, both home and their way abroad. So Abure, you should also do the same, just for fairness. Now, let me move to this president NLC president Ajero saying he's willing to go to jail rather than follow any court order. Labour Party. I think it was the person saying they should be demanding 1 million as part of minimum wage. Okay, let's say minimum wage becomes 1 million. Therefore, anyway, well, you see, Nigeria with this type of headline, and if you have this type of news, what will quickly come to your mind is that this is a banana republic. It's as simple as that. So whether Ajero is risking a court or jail because he didn't obey court order, it's not for me to. It's neither here nor there. Rather, I'm looking beyond it. There is really nothing. Nigeria, is this salvageable? I used to ask a question here as a closing remark. Said, are we heading towards Somalia, or are we moving away from it? One of the politicians from Bauchi, the governor of Bauchi State, Bala Mohammed, as the chairman of PDP Governors Forum, he was addressing, they said they are moving towards Venezuela. So it's now for me to go and do research between Somalia and Venezuela, which one we are moving towards to, or we are moving away from. Let the truth be told, Nigeria is in Nigeria. They've run Nigeria aground, which brings me to my second one thing I want to analyze. Yes, Bode George was saying of round tripping. This is what bank. This is the function of. This is the way the banking system works. For instance, in Nigeria, we don't export We can export, we export mainly crude oil. Now, that crude oil allegedly or not allegedly is a national asset. NNPC is like the houseboy that sells it on behalf of the apprentice that sells the crude oil on behalf of Nigeria. NNPC will sell the crude oil, the money comes to them. NNPC will say, central bank, this is this is the money for the government, because central bank is the government's bank. He will put it in central bank. Then the central bank governor or whatever, the way they meet, physical or monetary policy meeting, the minister for finance will now say, okay, this is how much we got. So this one will go into facts. That is the one they share every month. They will now call out the state governors, bring your commissioners for finance or whatever, take your check, go to central bank, cash it, or not even transfer it to your account, then you start drawing. That's the way it should work. But in Nigeria, this is what they call round tripping. I mean, okay, now the one the central bank will keep, it will give it to these commercial banks to make loan available for business or agricultural financing or any other loan syndication, whatever they do. So that if, let's say, Niger Watch, you are you are headquartered in Benin and you want to open another station, say you're a TV station in Bauchi, but you needed to import some electrical gadgets or some broadcasting equipment and you don't have the money. I mean, you have the naira. You go to your Zenith Bank somewhere around the new, maybe one of the streets in Benin. You say, look, I need to place an order. I want to open a letter of credit for me so that I can bring in something from Japan. The thing will cost me $87,000. What is the naira equivalent? They will tell you without the commission you pay, it will now come through that way. That's how it should be. But in Nigerian case, the bank, let me start with NNPC. NNPC will withhold the money first. That is the issue. NNPC will take the money, kakaraka, hold it. Then central bank go shout, say, NNPC doesn't remit money. NNPC go say, we do all this, do all that. As they struggle, maybe release more. Now, central bank, God help him, we release the one to federal to be used to run. Federal will say, okay, this is what we have based on the formula 42. I think it's 42% to the states, maybe 50 something to federal, the way they share it. Then they will share. The one that central bank will now keep with them, commercial bank will say, we need this dollar to finance all this are part of it. Because they all have account. Central bank will we release the
Mr. Finn, sorry. I just wanted to I want to add something to what you said, if it's okay. You were talking about the NNPC being the apprentice, or what did you call them? What about the fact that even the refineries, they don't even have these measuring meters?
No.
Okay. Yeah, thank you.
Just mute. I've overtaken all those places. I just feel that everything must have been done. They've sold the money, sold the crude oil, and everything is working. Then the cash is with them now. That's where I'm going. So when a central bank will now say commercial banks, these are your own based on percentage. Zenith go take, Access go take their own. Tony Elumelu's UBA will take, all those Union Bank, every corner. That's why people open banks. So they will not take this dollar. Remember, during my analysis, I never mentioned the Malam selling a dollar in the street too. Just like in UK, if you want to buy dollar in the UK today, you go to your branch and say, look, I'm traveling to US. I think I need some dollar. They will say how much. He said, I need like $1,000. They may say it's less than £1,000. They convert it, cash it, and give you if you want it cash. Then you take it. That is, you don't go to one street and start to negotiate under umbrella. Now, what happened in Nigeria is that the central bank will now give commercial banks, these are your own. Tony Elumelu, them, UBA, they don't get their own share of this thing. Rather than make it available to say Niger Watch that want to place an order to bring in equipment for his media outfit from Japan. Tony Elumelu them, or thought like UBA them. We now commission one Alaji, one mal and say, go and be selling it in Broad Street for us. When you go to commercial bank, you won't see anything. It is then that we now fix what they are going to sell. So that's what they call round tripping. They may get it from $1, we give them ₦1, bought it at the rate of $1 to 100 naira from central bank, for example. By the time they put it in on the street, black market, maybe 250. So that 150 difference is what goes into them. That's why they tell you, oh, the bank don't fund agriculture. They don't fund business. Then the Igbo man that we buy spare parts for luxury buses or for maybe Sienna and all. You know, Nigerians like to drive any type of car. When you need them, you go to Ladepo in Lagos. For him to get the dollar with which to import it, because it's not made in Nigeria, he has to go to the black market. Who created the black market? The commercial banks. Access Bank, Zenith Bank, UBA, guarantee theft or guarantee trust, depending on what you call it. So they are the people creating it, because the MDs or the chairman, they all have shares. That's why they can afford to spend money, do anything. I'm not exonerating anybody. Central bank does not create black market or maybe what they call parallel market. They give it from central bank to the commercial bank so that they can make it available over the counter. You have a you just like you go, you say you need it. In fact, they will say, okay, give us open the letter of credit, give us the bank account of the company in China or whatever. They transfer it to you. So you now enter plane, it's already done, unless the cash you are going to use for small sundry expenses. So please, somebody should mute. Let me not. So this is hold on, please. Let me run. So this is 1 moment, please. Let me not lose my train of thought. This is exactly how it happens. So it's all these commercial banks. These are the commercial thieves. They create it because it's not the one from central bank that goes to the black market. It's the one from commercial bank. That's why because if you need dollar in Nigeria, you can't go to central bank. Say central bank Benin, Edo State branch in Benin or Oka, Anambra State branch in Oka. You can't go there asking for dollar. You go to your bank, which is the commercial bank that deals with individual. Central bank doesn't deal with individual. So when you now go there, they say no dollar. But if you come out of the bank, the street next or wherever, you see people standing telling you dollar or pounds. They created it. How can a malam and a large get access to dollar? Do they export anything? They are selling it for commercial banks, and that is how they make their money. So that is the meaning of round tripping. Everybody, that is what they mean. So that whether you bank with them or not, all they know is that if central bank gives them 1,000 naira to the dollar, they will say 1,500 or anything they like. So when you know it, but sometimes they will make it scarce. They won't release all. So there are a lot of complexities involved in it. So that is the height of Nigeria's corruption. Let me stop here. Thank you.
Yeah, Mr.
All
Ellis.
right. Thank you. Go ahead, sir. Go ahead quickly.
I just want to add to what Dr. CM was saying, just briefly, that the central bank is centrally corporate in this matter. They are the champion. They are the key player. The central bank cannot tell Nigerians that they don't know what these banks are doing. In fact, the CBN governor, as you said, the central bank and the commercial banks are doing, the CBN governor has his own malam too. He uses the same commercial banks to perpetrate this thing, and the commercial banks will go back to central bank, prepare fake documents that the dollar that they allocated for them, they have given it to company A, company B, C, D, E, F for so amount, so that they will get the next round of allocation. So the central bank cannot come and tell us, we are not stupid here, that they are not aware. In fact, the CBN governor she stated it last week that she said that almost about 29 billion, they cannot trace it. The documentation are fake documentation, the dollars that they have given out. So the central bank is aware that's they can't even say that. They can't come in plain face and tell Nigerians that they are not aware. In fact, for me, the CBN governor have his own malam on the street somewhere selling for him too, or he has one of the GM, one of the MD or CEO of the commercial banks that is, in fact, not
All
even
right.
one. So they are all, the central bank is centrally inside this whole nonsense
Thank
that
you.
has brought Nigeria to this point. Thank you.
Thank you.
Niger
Please
watch.
move on. Yes, sir. What's happening? Something is talking on your background now. Don't mute yourself when you have people in your background. I've said this thing, instruction, please. We don't want to hear anybody apart from your voice on your background. Let's move on to the next person, please. Everybody who just hold your support or your contribution to whatever Mr. CM said. Thank you. Everybody stay mute. Thank you, Oga Consign. Thanks for joining us today. Okay, I think it's okay. Okay, after Oga Consign, give us a mandate.
Thank you,
No.
Mr. Evans.
No,
Thank you, Mr. Evans.
sorry, sir. Sorry. It's not you. I'm sorry. Give us a mandate. Please talk to us. Thank you very much for your patience. Good evening to you.
Okay, good evening to you. You can't make me talk on the fear, say everything can happen now. I be this. No, say last time I checked, Mahmoud Yakubu not come here, and you know if he come here. Hopefully, now they hear me clearly. Good evening to you and the panelists and everybody. Comment section greetings. So I greet all of you now. Koyo, Kaleo, Kojumo. Well done. Sanunku, Mungasheku. Well done. Nigeria matter. Okay. We are here again. We no go give in. We will continue to talk our own. But when it comes to the issue of Labour Party, right? Only if Mr. Julius or Barrister Julius Aburi understood or understand what happened to him during this past election. Only if he understands what happened to him during this past election, he would have just stand tall and addressed this issue that is going on. The first one is on the issue of that lady in Anambra State, that the husband we don't know the whereabouts today. Till today, they went to him, according to that lady. They went to him, did everything, nothing has been done, and we have not had the Barrister Aburi's side of the story. Now, the treasurer is out again on same Barrister Julius Aburi. We have not had his side of the story. I know Mr. Helsby has called. He called you yesterday, and then he also called you the day that we watched the video of that lady that talked about the husband. Barrister Julius Aburi, sir, with all due respect, I know that you understand that Mr. Julius Edigin is not to probably blow anybody's trumpets, but Nigeria Watch Media is not a small media. As Nigeria stands today, I am sure that if Mr. The man of Arise, I think I forgot his name now, if he calls you, I am sure you, within 24 hours, you have returned his call back. I am sure of that. I am sure, except if you are not in the country. Why then has Mr. Helvis called you twice and then you failed to return his call? But when you needed to sit and talk to Nigerians during the election, Nigeria Watch Media was one of the media that you ran to, and we ask you questions. Knowing fully whether this platform support Mr. Peter Gregory Obi, up until today, we've not had your side of these two stories. Maybe close to 24 hours now that Mr. Helvis called you yesterday, and you did not respond. Maybe you sent him a text message, I'm not sure, but he didn't mention it in his own submission that you sent him any text message or respond or try to even reach out back to him. Now, what I said earlier about what happened to you during the election, one righteous man in the issue of Nigerian politics came out, told Nigerians that we need a give shishi from consumption to production. He went everywhere, including places where the Nigerian army would not want to go to. The man dared, he went there. And up until today, people are still calling his name. I am sure that the integrity and character of Mr. Peter Obi should have rubbed off on him. And for that singular reason, you should have respect that honor and integrity and say, you know what, these are Nigerians calling me on this situation. The lady in Anambra State, if not for anything, the sanctity of human life. Imagine somebody did not see her husband for several months. Even as I speak to today, she has not seen the husband. She doesn't know the whereabouts of the husband. Allegedly said the guy is being fired. I don't want to believe it because the woman didn't say it. She did not say it in her own submission. So it is your duty as a chairman of a party that Mr. Peter Greg Yobi ran on to come and talk to them, if not for anything, for the sanctity of that man's life. And then this other lady now, the treasurer of the party, coming out saying about how money we are managed and all that. If not for anything, the respect for Nigerians, because they want to know what is happening. If Labour Party is still standing or is being compromised. Because we know the story of people like Lamini Afa. We know the one called Arabambi. You have thrown them out. But is the party still standing for the people? Even though obedient movement is not Labour Party member, they are not party, not all obedient are Labour Party members. But we cannot. Mr. Peter Obi did not run on an obedient party. No, he ran on Labour Party platform. And for the respect and the love for the common man, people that are still supporting him about today, and even you should have come out. Even if you don't want to, even if you are still working on something, I think it is ideal for you to have returned back Mr. LBC's call yesterday. And if there was a case where you could not return the call, even send him a text message, hey, my brother, call your, I know you have called me, but I am working on something. That video, I may not have time to have watched it, but I had it. Maybe my secretary told me, or somebody told me, but I'm working on something. Please, I will get back to you. You have not done that up until now. Barrister Julius Aburi, you went everywhere, including diaspora, to go talk to the people. To be, or we should not believe you. For the sake of Mr. Peter Greg Yobi, should we believe you, Barrister Aburi, or we should just take you like what Mr. Black Panther said? I think as it stands right now, the only people that are giving Nigerians joy, one, apart from God, the less people, Mr. Peter Greg Yobi, this kind of channel, Niger Watch Media, no wonder my brothers from the Southeast, they sang for him. The only media that has been fighting for the common man, Barrister Julius Aburi, sir, anywhere you are. Hopefully, I've been able to talk to your conscience tonight. Please, you still have the next 48 hours, the next 72 hours. Don't let it get to that point. Your phones are on, you are reachable. Don't pretend as if you are not reachable. No, talk to Nigerians. Come back here and talk on the lady about her husband and then this treasurer. Now, the issue of Joe Ajero, Madam, look, I'm not going to use your mouth to chop onions. You don't talk am well. Joe Ajero, until I see, say, you come outside, protest, they can't carry you go prison, or they can't dare you say they won't carry you go prison. I don't go believe you. Because yesterday I believe you at my own detriment. This one, I don't want to believe you at my own detriment. Because people like you, like Dr. CM said, if you now begin to ask for 1 million naira as salary, then Nigeria is a place where anything can happen. People like you, Gio Ajero, should be fighting for the common man. People like you should be an opposition to this government on most of their policies that they have implemented, sir. What have you said? Is he on the issue of the 160 million naira SCD, the humanitarian scandal, Minister of Interior, all of the loans going on here, the subsidy? I know you went to school. You are not just called labor union. The reason why labor union are enacted is to stand against injustice and a corrupt government. Joe Ajero, do you even understand your rudiments? Do you understand your fundamentals? Do you understand your policies? Most of you are just there as NLC members or even executive members. You do not understand your offices. You do not understand your portfolio. Maybe you go and look at what is happening in UK. When labor unions stand up in UK, they hold the government to ransom. In fact, the government beg labor in UK, including America. If America said, they said labor want to go on strike in America, they not born Congress well. They'll be running elter scatter. But you, Joe Ajero, your talk may even move anything. Stand top for the people, then but they judge situation. Dr. CM has analyzed that. What more can we have? Yes. Now the bank can give up. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I need the mic.
All right. Thank you very much. Give us a mandate. Thank you for that submission right there. I appreciate every one of you. Let's move on to Oga Consign now. Guys, help us to press on the like button. Let our voices go far. Oga Consign, please talk to us, sir. Thank you very much for your patience. Good evening to you.
Thank you, Mr. Elvis, and thank you all the whole panelists. Once again, it's good joining this panel. You see, I really have high regard for Madam Luke. Even sometimes I used to put on this program to listen to her views. She's doing a good job. Today, what's this guy named? The one that spoke before CM. He really hit the nail on the head. You see, all that he said. Yeah, all that he said. I've been saying it also before. I don't know if you can recollect. I said before, our problem is the Fulanis. I said before, if the West and the South if the West and the Southeast and they can come together, yeah, Nigeria can be that place can be a better country. But if we with the Fulanis, Nigeria can never go anywhere. Because most of the problems that we have today is them. Even the corrupt people in the South, they're looking onto the Fulanis. Because non-Fulani have been brought to book before. How many of them? All the money that have been taken in Nigeria, majority of them are in the North. And you can't do anything to them. This terrorism we are talking about, they bring this terrorism. And with people like today, I heard that people are saying that who are the kidnappers, who are their sponsors. We know the sponsors. The government know the sponsors. Even when Jonathan was there, Jonathan said those sponsors are in his cabinet. Buhari, the same thing. Buhari himself is the leader of that terrorist. When Jonathan was there, Buhari was the one who went for when the Boko Haram said who negotiated for them. It's Buhari. So we know these things. Dubai has already brought out the names today before to the government. What happened to the nothing? Nobody's arrested. So all the Rufai, we know how Rufai went out and bring those terrorists. These terrorists we are talking about are the kidnappers today. Most of them are Nigerians. Most of them are not Nigerians because somebody cannot come from far to come into Nigeria to kidnap anybody. Some of them, they are in collude with the military. The military we have today is not the military we are known for. These are no more military of Abacha, the military of Babangida, the military of Abacha. This no more the military of those times. Things have changed. And like what the other man said, I forget the man that was interviewed. The man said it's difficult to make Nigeria better. It's difficult. How can you make Nigeria better when people are taking if not only government officials, not only the ministers, these senators, almost everybody who is into government parastatal, they are taking the money outside, buying houses. That's why we went to, sometimes we go to the IMF. Why should Nigeria go to IMF? Nigeria is a country that is very rich in resources and everything. But we take the money we have here, we go to other countries and bank them, buy houses there, develop their own place instead of our own place. So if those people who are in government are doing that, then how do you think of how would the country go? Those people who are in government are taking the money and taking it outside. Then me and you are the one who believing that Nigeria will work. It's going to be difficult. Because if those people believe that Nigeria will work, they cannot steal the money and take outside. They will keep the money in Nigeria and make it to work. They will build good hospitals for Nigerians, for everybody to enjoy. You see, so that is the problem Nigeria have. We have opportunity. Last time in this election, we have opportunity. That was a very big opportunity for Nigeria to change. But the same thing happened. Nigeria is whether we like it or not, Nigeria is a corrupt country. Nigeria is a tribalistic country. Tribalism reigns in Nigeria. If there's no tribalism in Nigeria, honestly, the West could have joined the East and the South and the Middle Belt and bring out Nigeria from these shackles of the Fulanis. But they decided to go for their brother. The same way South, the same way South is going for their brother. The same way some Fulanis going for their own brother. You see, even today, you make election today again, it's going to be the same. You see, the other day, I was listening to the other last week or so. Somebody was saying here, the election in Yoruba was rigged. It was rigged for other people, for Tinubu. No, that election was the way the people voted. East voted for Obi. In South, some of them voted for Obi, some of them voted for, majority voted for Obi. And the Middle Belt also voted for, majority of the Middle Belt also voted for Obi. You see, so that's the problem we have. You see, I said here before, people should be holding their leaders accountable. If you don't hold their leaders accountable, they cannot do what they are doing. This issue of Sorosoke, this issue of our leaders, whatever they say, we take it. If I talk about the Igbos, people say I'm tribalist. I'm not tribalistic. This man, what is he? The leader of Ohanese, his house was burnt because he was talking nonsense. That's why they got to burnt his house before. He also didn't his house had been burnt. Many of the Igbo leaders and whatever they say in Igbo land, Igbos don't take them. So Soludo was talking about Obi, this, that. But what did all the nonsense he was talking? Did you affect the Igbos? No. The Igbos went and vote for Obi. So if the people in Nigeria, all the whole tribes will be against their people, whenever you know your brother or that man you respect so much is talking nonsense, you don't respect him like that. Because when you are respecting like that, give him and allow him to talk nonsense, it will affect everybody. And that is what we are today. It's affecting everybody in Nigeria. Before we can go out of these shackles of this bad leadership, it's going to be difficult. Because we are corrupt. The way Nigeria is now, I'm looking at it as the way Angola is. You see, Angola, when Eduardo Santos was ruling Angola, what he did was giving the police, the military, he gave them everything they wanted. He gave them, what do you call it? He gave them whatever they wanted. Credit card, government credit card, to go even abroad to go buy things they want. Those National Guard, those people guarding him. When that man is coming, Eduardo Santos, when he's coming, a street is closed. You see policemen up, and if there's story buildings that they will see the policemen, military up the story buildings. They guard they guard him like that, and that's how Nigeria is today. You see, so with this man now, this man ruling us now, he will give the military and the police whatever they want. You see, and the masses will be suffering. The masses will be, those who are going to be affected is the masses. Because those people in the National Guard, not ordinary police on the street or the ordinary military in the street, no. Those that guarding the presidency and those people, they'll be given what they want. So that is a problem for the country. This man, what is Bode George? What Bode George, actually, for me, honestly speaking, I don't respect anybody who has money in Nigeria, or mostly all these people working in government offices, so I don't respect them. Because I know where their money is coming from. I've been in contract business when I was there. I made contract with Nampos. I made contract with Adapam. I know how these things go. So when you see somebody there, he was having nothing, within a month or 2 months, say contractor, what is this, that, he have to train many cars, this, that. My brother, you don't respect those people. Because those people they don't do genuine things. No, they don't. The government, that people that are working for, they patronize them. You see a contract of 1 million, this thing we sign that contract and you use only 10,000 to work that contract. That's how it works. So when Bode George was talking, the problem is that Bode George has said what he said before this thing happened. He said it, I think, a day or 2 days before this thing happened. You see? But I know that most of these bankers, that is how they do. If you go to the bank manager today, want to borrow money, he will borrow you. He will. If he knows you very well or somebody bring it, he will borrow you and ask you the interest you're going to pay him. That's how they work. Like CM said, the way CM said is also how they work. You see, so that's the problem in Nigeria. That's the problem we have today. Falana and, no, not Falana. The LUP problem. This LUP problem, you see, suspending of that lady, because these parties, that's the way they work. And they don't want people to come and leak their secrets. If they leak their secrets, they suspend you. But I believe that, like what that man, the chairman of the party, supposed to come out and say what you know about these allegations, because these are weighty allegations. But for suspending that lady, even if APC is corrupt, PDP is corrupt, but they don't normally come out and watch their this on outside. So I think that's why they suspended the lady. But if Abure want to help his party, he have to come out and, or maybe they're in the court. If they're in the court, again, he will not come out and debunk all these allegations. But I think these allegations, most of these allegations are correct, they're true. Because these are not today, it has been happening. So it's only for him. No, I can't judge him. I can't judge any of the members of that party. But Nigeria is corrupt. Anybody you put there tomorrow is how they're going to do. Nigeria become, there was a time I was listening to Arise News, and so, yeah, I said it before, Arise News. They were talking about how Nigeria could, Arise News, that was all the panel, these Arise News members and the other man, this lawyer from, I think, Delta Odo. They said Nigeria is come and chop. Anybody who goes there, he come to chop. Unless we get a very credible person, which we miss the opportunity. If, for example, if for now, anybody who goes there, even any party you form, is going to be like that. Because before you can eradicate corruption in Nigeria, you have to start afresh. You have to bring all those people that have been eating the money before. You have to jail them. You have to try them. That's only how you can eradicate corruption in Nigeria. But even if a new party, a new this thing, unless the person is somebody who is want to work for Nigeria, who is honest, but before to eradicate that corruption, like I said, it's going to be difficult because the country is very, very corrupt. Even the kids are corrupt. And the worst is this corruption is affecting many things. Okay. Should I round up or should I don't know if
round up 30 seconds. 30 seconds.
Yeah, this corruption is affecting many, mostly the youth. Not only the youth, it's affecting the whole country. Because in the social media, what is happening in families, what women are doing, what young girls and young men are doing. If Nigeria is a country that is good, these things cannot be happening. We didn't do this when we are young. But now, because of the corruption, people are hungry. People are doing stupid things, doing things that you can never imagine that the Nigerian people can do. Let me wait for the next listen. I don't want to waste you guys' time too much. Thank you.
All right.
Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I just want to contribute to Mr. Concern's comment. I think, Mr. Concern, you don't want to let this issue of voting, the voting pattern, you don't want to let it lie at all, because in all your contribution, you still come back to it. But I don't dare, because for me, I don't know how I can sit down and allow it to fly. But I think today we should just let it fly. Just let the sleeping dog lie, with respect to the voting pattern, because
Okay.
I want to believe that the numbers are there, and as they say, numbers doesn't lie. So
Thank you.
I'll leave it at that. Thanks.
All right. Thank you very much, everybody. Right. I appreciate you all. We still have about 2 to go. Please, guys, help us to press on that like button. Let me call on Ga Pansat. Thank you, Mr. Pansat, for joining us. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us. After Mr. Pansat, I will come to Mr. Oduware, then Mr. CBD, then so that we can take our final submission. Mr. Pansat, please go ahead, sir.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Let's say happy Valentine's Day.
Happy Valentine's Day to you, sir.
To all the ladies and those in the comment section. I would like to start today by pouring a libation to our African ancestors. I want them to join us. I'll say, God, the source of all hope and love, hear our prayers for our ancestors. May the road they walked in pursuit of peace and joy in you mirror for us the same peace and joy we long for.
Amen.
Eternal rest grant unto them, O Lord, and let perpetual light shine upon them.
Amen.
Thank you.
He said.
Amen. He said.
Now, I'll go off cam. I wanted to say that yesterday I came in here and I was recognized by Mr. Elvis to speak before some people who've been here a long time. And I didn't think it was appropriate. Since I had time, I yielded until it was my turn. Sacrifice, courage. Those are some of my numerous virtues. I would like to say that I disagree with the spirit of the panel yesterday and today in regards to the issue of the Labour Party. You know, we all read Things Fall Apart. So let's start with literature that we're all familiar with. And that there's a quote there by Mr. Chinua Achebe himself in Things Fall Apart, talking about Mr. Brown. He said, Mr. Brown had thought of nothing but numbers. He should have known that the kingdom of God did not depend on large crowds. Our Lord himself stressed the importance of fewness. Narrow is the way, and few the number. To fill the Lord's holy temple with an idolatrous crowd clamoring for signs was a folly of everlasting consequence. Our Lord used the whip only once in his life to drive the crowd away from his church. That's Chinua Achebe. I may be a lonely voice on this platform in saying that I believe in the Labour Party and I trust Mr. Abure. Maybe he's culpable in something, but I don't think he has committed any crime. Legally speaking, we talked about allegations and we defined it as a claim of fact not yet proven to be true. In lawsuits, a party puts forth the allegations in a complaint, indictment, or affirmative defense, and then you have to use evidence at that trial to attempt to prove the truth. The Japanese, like I said yesterday, they do not listen to one to judge two. Now, no matter how the claimant, it's a sympathetic figure. We Africans will respect our women, our mothers, our sisters, when they come and they say something. Right off the bat, we start hurting and we start getting angry because we don't even want to find out what happened. Just because you're making one of our mothers, our sisters get agitated, we programmed to react. And that's a virtue. I like that. But unfortunately, all those things that we had in the past has been corrupt. Men and women are truly equal now, even when it comes to corruption and all the evil forces in the country. And that's unfortunate. So we cannot be categorical any longer. Now, it behooves me that even with the what is the headline on today's show, it shows that Labour Party has responded. A response is not Mr. Abure showing up here and get grilled or to talk. A response could come in the form of a panel taking action. Now, before I go to that angle, let me remind everybody so you know. Everybody we know and we're proud of our brother and activist Showere. We look at him as incorruptible. He's had no office yet, but just from his mannerism, we could tell. Asina anya kijama oka karaka. Showere, let me actually post this, and maybe Mr. Elvis can show it. I put it in the private chat. Showere was not immune from the same thing that Mr. Abure is going through now. I posted a link. Let me actually post another one as well. Showere was accused of taking money from his party, and they actually suspended him with all kinds of the same. When the party broke into two, they did the same thing they're doing to Mr. Abure here. And it's sad that we're falling for it. This National Working Committee have responded, and they've suspended this woman, giving her a grace period of 6 months for the real punishment to be dealt to her, because I trust the people in the Labour Party. It's not just a Julius Abure thing. If I had her in front of me, Ms. Oluchi, I will ask her, what is your theory? All those people who are clamoring here, insulting our party and the members of that party, honorable people in the party, they're not white as snow, obviously. What is the theory? If anybody here has a theory, are you saying that when people bought forms, the money did not go to the treasury? Mr. Abure just took the check or cash and put it in his pocket. What is the theory? Allegation upon allegation. A month ago, I was here and somebody was berating Mr. Abure because a party member who was campaigning for office was kidnapped or killed, actually, in that case. And the wife was agitated, as she should be. And it was being put on Barrister Abure's doorstep. Why? He doesn't have to come here. He doesn't have to go anywhere. You have to prove that case. No matter how many allegations are made on a person, you have to prove the case beyond a reasonable doubt. So what I'm saying is that in things fall apart again, the whole thing about the deal there was how Oyibo came in to destroy, put the tension. And there was a fight between the traditional ways and progress. And that's what, if you use that as an allegory, what the Apapa section is doing to the party. But that only works if you put up with it, the nonsense. We don't have to put up with that nonsense. We have great people in that party, the Labour Party. Even if I'm not a member of the party, I'm saying our party because the obedience, I'm not an obedient. But those who want to do the right thing converged and use that vehicle. Yesterday, I named off some people in that working committee. Honorable Omar Farouk Ibrahim is not wanted for anything. Ms. Ladia Elia, Deputy National Chairman, in this case, Chairwoman. Ayo Olurofemi, PhD holder, Deputy National Chairman. Chief Clement Ojukwu, and so many others there that Mr. Elvis showed yesterday. So what's all the hoopla about? Is this a court? Is this a courtroom? It's not a courtroom. So today, there was a response from the Labour Party on this issue, because apparently some people say he's guilty because he's acting like a guilty person. He's not responding. I don't think that's fair, but even if it is so, he has responded. Therefore, their response should be featured here. What did they say in their response? Number one, they suspended her. They reacting to the allegation, the National Publicity Secretary of Labour Party, Obiora Ifo, said Opara is being used by dissidents within the party, just like we suspected yesterday. Now, by the way, maybe Mr. Elvis, I know you always come prepared, but I don't know if you have their response. Let me go ahead and post that on your private chat as well, because I believe that
I read the response already from the beginning of this broadcast. That's what we're talking about.
Okay, very good.
Yeah, I've read the article already from the beginning.
Yeah. Okay, well, very well, because I know you're fair. You wouldn't hold anything back. But then, if you read it, this panelist must have missed it, because I still hear people saying that he should come out here to talk about what?
No, sir. Sorry. Nobody's saying that you should come out here. Nobody have said that. Please, these are the area I don't really want you to go. People are saying that he should go to Arise. You know,
I heard you.
Not
I
here.
know. I don't know.
Yeah,
but you say then if he goes there, you said that if he goes there, then you're gonna bring it here. I heard you. You said you don't have to come to my platform. You can go to Arise, and then I will bring it here. Right?
We'll bring the video here. Yes.
Yeah. Right. That's what the here is for.
Okay. And two, for the article, you know, I think people are not satisfied with the article. You and I know that we've read series of articles, and tomorrow we start hearing from these same people saying that no, I didn't write anything like that. It's not me. So, like the way Mr. Pansa, you are talking right now, you can't deny your voice tomorrow, right? But a lot of people have denied articles here and there. There's a huge allegation, sir. This billion, we're talking about billions here. So for me, I know everybody entitled to their opinion. If Mr. Abura, I don't see anything wrong for him going to Arise or channels. Just say, no, this thing didn't happen. The last time he came to our channel here, it was alleged of some of allegation which we asked him, and he denied it, and that allegation died down. So for me, let him go to Arise, because Arise people they dare him to come and stop this whole thing, because it's already on the public space. So some of the people that he say he needs to go to court, not be court, they call them. The public, they must respect the people. We cannot continue to be sidelining the people at all time now. Mr. Pastor, you think about that? It's only in Nigeria we have government that doesn't prioritize people. They don't take us serious. They normally say, oh, nobody have right to ask me questions. Who are they? They should respect us. Other countries where you and I live, they respect the people. It's only in Nigeria our leaders don't respect us. Thank you, sir.
All right. I concur with you that there's a degree of difference between you and I on this issue. Now, I'm not against holding this party accountable, especially if they've actually won the election. I'm not against that. There's a big chasm between holding somebody accountable and coming out and trying to destroy the party. You said you read some of these things from Labour Party earlier, and I believe you did. But understanding what was said in that is also another important holding them accountable. If somebody's coming out making spurious allegations that enough to destroy the party. Allegations. claims that has not been proven. I don't even understand what the theory is. And nobody here does. This is not holding somebody accountable or somebody being beyond, above it all, that we cannot question them. That's not what's going on here. It's, you know, it described her as this Obiora Ifo, who is the National Publicity Secretary. That's who's supposed to respond to it. It's not a he said, she said thing, because there's a committee involved. There are lawyers involved for the party. The appropriate person has to respond, and they have. Describing her as a mole who, according to him, has been working with expelled members of the party. He says that after the 2023 general election, Labour Party was marked for total annihilation by the system for daring to upstage the status quo of the political class, and I believe that's the case. He said that little did they know that the fumigation was far from complete when they expelled those people that we talked about yesterday. Now, you had a very political answer from this gentleman now, who otherwise was calm and honorable in his mannerism. But then I pointed out a question. I believe some panelists backed me up on that yesterday when he was asked, right? Are you aware of this too, the splinter group? And you yourself, Elvis, gave the actual noun for it, Apapa group. And he's saying, hey, look, I recognize one Labour Party. Now, that political answer he gave, it was evasive, childishly evasive, because he went on to actually describe the position of Apapa in the party, making him a deputy chairman for the South or Southwest or something like that. He knows him very well. Now, anybody in Nigeria, whether you're PDP, you're an APC, when we say the Apapa group of the Labour Party, they know exactly how devious and what that stands for. Now, somebody attempted yesterday to say the gravity of the evil that they try to do. You have to understand what happened in 2023 in that country. We had a chance to elect Peter Obi and Baba Ahmed Dati to rescue the country. Is there any question of the integrity of those two people, and then what it would have meant for this country? And to have internal local issues, have some people sell out to destroy that. Now, who would want to support any group of people like that ever, even if they repented and asked for forgiveness? What happened there was so evil that it stuck. And then when this man, as honorable as he was, and it's sad, by the way, let me just say that, because this is one of when you think of home and you think about our elderly and you think about people back in the village or in the town, these are people you think about and you pray for. He came across as a nice person to me, but you could see that the stench of his activity with this splinter group is unbearable for him. He couldn't even talk about it. He couldn't say, look, I condemn this or that group. He's saying they are one and the same. When I bought my farm and when I participated in that, I'm looking at Labour Party as one. But you have to be stupid not to know that it's not one. And that's why we're here. But when we come home, there'll be no room for any corporate playing any such games. No, it's not that I'm better than anybody. No, I don't come here with that chip on my shoulder. When I come here, I've said it many times. A lot of my activity on this platform is in the comment section. I don't believe people in the comment section are less than people on the platform, or that the host, by the way, is higher than the panelists. I don't have that kind of hierarchy. I know the role. I know that the host, this is his platform. He's responsible for what we do here, legally and otherwise. So he has the buttons to administer his platform. But what you don't have, Mr. Davis, obviously, like I told you before, you do not determine what is true or false. That is way, way above your pay grade, that nobody does. So you shouldn't feel bad about that. So that's the only clash I have with you is when you try to make that call. I'm not gonna ever say that you're right there. Everybody here has the right to come to come as close to that true and false as possible. Now, right or wrong?
Okay, Mr. Pansat, before I pass the mic to somebody else, I want to ask you now, because I'm reading the article all over again. On that article there, based on the allegation by Mrs. Okbara Oloshi, okay, the investigative committee and all that have called her, and she refused to go to that meeting. Then they came up with a decision to suspend her for 6 months. Okay, now, is anything wrong for the people to insist that Julius Abure must address this issue verbally? Because I don't understand what you are saying. Are you saying that Abure is too big to respond to the people? People are saying that he needs to address this verbally. We want to see it on the video. Speak the same way Mr. Pansat is speaking now.
Mr. Elvis.
All right. It looks like somebody wants to say something before. Yeah, go ahead.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, Mr. Pansat, I mean, well articulated thought there. But one thing we must understand, like I gave in my submission, the reason why we keep calling on Barrister Julius Abure is because Labour Party, through Mr. Peter Gregory Obi, has now become like a household entity and a party that people think that, oh, this is a just party. Remember, we said because of Mr. Peter, and I said in my submission yesterday that even though Julius Abure, maybe before now, was not who we think he was in the past, I'm not saying, but because of the person involved now, the obedient movement, including you, including someone like Mr. Pansat, I think Barrister Julius Abure owe it a duty. Oh, for the cry of these people, even not for the call of these people, these pre-talking Nigerians and obedient. Let me put a word out there. I don't think that's too big. No, you and I live in the US. They address things like this. It's not difficult. It's just give a statement. We are not saying we are not saying you are a corporate. No, but I mean, give a statement that will clear so many things. Thank you, sir.
All right. Before you continue, Mr. Pansat, this is I don't understand, what Mr. Pansat is trying to beat around, trying to protect or speak on behalf of Julius Abure. To the best of my knowledge, I'm closer to Mr. Barrister Julius Abure than you. So we need to be straightforward here.
Okay, let me respond to your question then.
Let him come out and speak to the people. It's not bigger than anybody. That's all.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Mr. Pamsat.
Yes, sir. Go ahead. Black Panther, go ahead.
Yeah. You stay in the United States. Yeah, got you. You see, I want to remind you, the senator, I don't have the name very well, the senator in the Democrat that was accused of about when he mistakenly touched a lady without her consent. When the lady came out, what was the response of that senator? And why did he resign after the response?
All right. Well, I would leave
that. Sorry, sir. Before you even respond, Mr. Pastor, I mean, you and I know about the case of Chris Cuomo, the brother of governor of New York. Do you know that his brother had to lose his job in CNN because he was protecting his elder brother?
Yes.
That is also Andrew Cuomo. Then Chris Cuomo lost his own job in CNN. So I mean, even after all said and done, so I think it was so to your point, Black Panther. Even Andrew Cuomo came out and addressed the people. That was a sitting governor of a state. So I mean, I don't think it's too big.
Thank you.
It's not big. A sitting governor, and he was impeached. He lost his job.
No,
his brother was fired in CNN because he was protecting his other brother.
You know why we are where we are today? Because almost most people in Nigeria see this like when people have little money, They look down on everybody. They don't have respect for people, humanity anymore. In our country, we should accept the truth. That's how it is in Nigeria. When people have money, they have security men following them here and there with AK-47. They look down on everyone. When you give them a little position, they look down on everyone. So for me, is anything wrong? This is already in the public space. Is anything wrong? You bring yourself, you humble yourself. You don't even need to be called. Normally, you should just come out and say, oh, okay, you've been to Arise. I'm going there. This didn't happen. It's allegation. Nobody's even accusing you now that you did it. So, Mr. Pans, are you saying that Abure is too big to respond to the public call?
Let me respond to you this way. Abure is too big, but that's not what I'm saying. Abure is the chairman of the Labour Party.
So what?
Now, let me land now. You have
so
to ask
what?
me.
Of the Labour Party.
Let me land. Let me. I've already denied that I said that he's too big to be here.
Okay, I thought you said he's too big.
No, but he is too big. He's not a small.
He's not too big. Don't use that word.
No. You don't tell me what to use.
Mr. Pansat, Mr. Pansat, can I ask a question?
Let me land, please. Let me before you ask me.
Can I ask a question?
Let me land. Okay, go ahead. Ask the question. But I have six questions pending.
Thank you very much. Yeah. They say you live in UK. The Prime Minister,
not UK, America, sir.
I'm in America, and America.
Okay, even in America, no problem. No problem. The Prime Minister of Britain that retired because that quit office because he instructed people not to come out in COVID. And when he went to party in COVID, which was impeached by the parliament, is him and Abure, who is bigger?
Okay, I got you. That's a rhetorical question, and of course,
okay. Let
me. What I was saying, Mr. Elvis, is this: don't be looking down on Mr. Abure, please. He has humility. He's been here twice.
Yes,
he's not above being here because the question itself, you're asking that question. It's silly because you have brought him here for us. I would thank you very much for bringing him here. So then how can you come implying that he doesn't have humility? He's been here twice.
No, nobody said that. You are the one saying that now. So
okay, I will really, why I don't like you interrupting me is because I don't want you to.
Because when you lie on me, I correct you.
I'm not lying on you.
No, I didn't say does he have humility. Don't change my word.
I know, but listen, here's the point. I want you to listen, wax your ear and listen. Number one, I am never going to say anything that's a lie. I want you to understand that today. I was telling Divos Amande the same thing. When I'm talking, the way you check yourself is once you start differing from what I'm saying, then you're making a mistake. I never said that Abure is too big, but what I was saying on my own now, not him talking about himself, he is not your hoi polloi. He is the chairman of the Labour Party. It's not everything that happens you want to summon Abure here. He doesn't have to be here. He comes here because he has humility. He doesn't have to come here. Right? Now, if I'm to expand on that statement, then I'm going to be belittling our platform. You have to know this is our platform. You're just the owner and the host of this platform.
You see why I have issue with you?
Yeah.
I just corrected you like 10 minutes ago that you should stop saying coming here. And you are doing it again. That means you have a mission. I told you nobody saying
wait, let me
don't mention that anymore, please.
No, let me land.
I disagree. Don't mention that anymore. Nobody's telling
don't tell me what to mention. Now,
No.
I could leave your platform or you could kick me out. We have both the same right. I could leave or you could then remove me, but don't interrupt me. Let me land. Let me land.
You don't do. You don't do.
You don't do.
Go to Arise, not here.
Don't spoon feed me. Let me land. I have 7 questions pending. Let me land.
You have been landing for the past 2 years.
You won't let me land, though, right?
Just Mr. Let's talk to Oga Pamsa. Let us talk to him. We live for the same place. Let's talk to him.
Let me just
let's talk to him.
Okay.
Oga Pamsa, let me talk to you just one-on-one now. Oga Pamsa,
can I land first and then you talk to me, please?
Okay,
because he's counting my time. Let me land. I have some questions pending. I'm saying on my own volition that Barrister Bure is not a small guy. He's the chairman of Labour Party. I want that to sink in right now.
And nobody cares.
And nobody can use their mouth to bring somebody. You can't keep a good man down.
You don't do now.
So to say that, the mosquito had asked Ia to marry him, whereupon Ia fell on the floor in uncontrollable laughter. He says to him, "How much longer do you think you will live?" Yes, you're already a skeleton. Mosquito went away humiliated. So that's why every time you see that buzz in your ear, trying to tell you that mosquito is still alive, right? We don't come here to make ourselves big, but we don't also come here to make somebody small.
Exactly.
Yeah. So it's a two-way street.
Yes.
You have to be both trustworthy, which you are. We've said it. I've said it here over and over, that Mr. Elvis will not stand for anything evil, and I call it the way it is. Now, if it's not so, I won't say that. I would just want you to know that. But also, you have to be trusting. That is the other shoe there. That's very important. You cannot give a platform, like you said. Nobody's saying this is who you bring. You do a fantastic job running your platform. I came here yesterday and I called the way it is. You're reliable. You insist on facts and figures to things to be back up. But it's not when you get upset with somebody, like you get upset with me and you say I'm evil, I'm pathetic. I come here. Yesterday I was looking for to give a little change. I don't see the goddamn dollar sign. I say, hey, is it only me? It doesn't mean I'm here to undermine your platform. I'm not evil, but any day you fight with the Labour Party, you're fighting with us, and we're still gonna fight you. I don't care what you've done in the past. If you fight Peter Obi, I'm gonna fight you, right? I don't care, because these are good people.
I don't.
You say I'm not a Labour Party member, and I'm very disappointed in that. You say you're not a Labour Party member, that the Labour Party is corrupt.
No, of course,
and
I'm
that's
not.
pathetic.
I'm not.
So, are you
You
back?
shouldn't be disappointed. I'll say it again.
Okay, that's fine, but
I'm not a
you're gonna
member
face
of
the
any political
consequences if you disrespect our party. We're gonna come after you.
No,
I want you to know that.
hold
Mr.
on,
Pamsat.
Mr. Pansat. You see, sometimes when you talk like this, you don't listen to yourself. Maybe that's why you and I have issues all the time. Because that last word you just said now, when you talk disrespect our party, you're gonna come after me. None of you can come after me, because as far as I'm concerned, if you think I'm a nobody, you and whoever that is gonna come after me, all of you are nobody.
You already said I'm a nobody, right? Yesterday you said I'm a nobody, and that's fine.
Using the word, what party are you talking about? Useless Labour Party you talking about? I'm only supporting Peter Obi. I'm not supporting the Labour Party.
Well, that's your opinion. I'm supporting Labour Party, right?
And so then stick with them. Stick with them.
Yeah, but listen,
Mr. Pamsat.
Mr. Elvis,
can we move on? Can we move on so that we don't
let yourself slip into one of the problems we have, which is
Mr. Pamsat, can you allow me to address your
I'm not a member of Labour Party.
No, but hold on. Let me.
Are you going to force me to be a member of
No,
Labour
no. I'm admonishing you. I'm saying
And
to
so,
you, don't let yourself have the issue of absolute power making you corrupt.
Mr. Pansat, let me say this.
Corrupt you absolutely.
Mr. Pansat, Mr. Pansat,
Sure.
please.
Sure.
Let me speak. Everybody, let me speak. For those of you that watched the broadcast yesterday, for some of you that were calling in, that were contributing in a biased manner, I want to reiterate right now. This man always wants to drag me into this conversation. Before you people will start calling in again without not listening properly, talk about Abure and that woman and the billions allegations. Take me and my channel out of it, because this is where I have issue with you. Don't bring me into here. And two,
you're in
I'm not a member. Let me finish.
You're in it.
Hold on. I'm not a member of Labour Party. I've never been a member of Labour Party. I've never been a member of any political parties in Nigeria. I'm supporting Peter Obi. I supported Peter Obi. I worked so hard to make sure Peter Obi succeed. That was all. I don't have any issue or any connection, any affiliation with Labour Party, and I'm not interested in Labour Party. So henceforth, don't drag me or connect me with Labour Party or any political parties. Please, just talk about what we present on this platform. Stop dragging me into this. Thank you. Go ahead.
Mr. Pamsat.
Yeah, are you to Black Panther? Go ahead, Black Panther.
Can I? Yeah. Okay. Mr. Pamsat, you stay here in the United States, and you know that everybody has a right. But there's a limitation to your right. The limitation is here, it's like this. When you are in a country where you know your right and your right is being respected. You don't go against the rules and regulation being thrown forward by the government. If not, your right will be taken away from you. I'm trying to juxtapose it to what we are doing right here. The owner of the platform has a rule. He does not want anybody to put him alongside with any topics that he brings forward. He wants you to see the topic the way it is and argue it the way it is, educate the people, and bring out some point out of it without not bringing himself in. He's the only one that has the right to bring himself in, but he has tendered to us the rules and regulation of the platform, which I believe you know yourself. So we understand the political game, but he doesn't want to be part of it. That is what he's trying to tell you, and that fact should be noted.
Let me reclaim my time. By the way, Black Panther, I'll listen to you.
Niger Watch, please. There are people that have not spoken now.
Okay, I'll take one more minute, then I will be done, and then I will actually exit and give somebody else a chance. Now, let me say, Black Panther, I have respect for you. You are here, and if I try to come in, it's like redundant. Then I hesitate. I go to the comment section because you're here to as a vanguard for the truth, right? And with the passion that's necessary that I can even match. So I thank you for your contribution. Another person is Madam Luke, and of course, she has far more to offer. Even when she makes a mistake, it's arousing, right? Yesterday, she tried to say, I believe it was election.
I beg.
And that was such things. And it doesn't hurt when you hear a lady saying yash once in a while. It's all good. But let me say, to conclude now, you know that this is my platform. This is our platform, right? Nobody drives me away from here. I come, I listen, I participate in all areas of it, comment section and otherwise. Mr. Avis is my brother. We have each other's phone number. We'll talk outside of this place. I find him to be against evil. But if he's making a mistake, now every day he says here, when I'm going wrong, you be an evil man if you don't tell me I'm doing something wrong, right? But then when you tell him, Mr. Avis, take it easy on our party. We haven't done anything wrong. We haven't been convicted of anything.
No, Mr. But am I going wrong now?
No, you're not. I mean, remember.
Okay,
you lead us well.
Address Mrs. Okpara, please. Hey, God.
Who is Mrs. Okpara?
The woman that alleged Barrister Aburi, address those people.
No, I'm addressing them by saying that I give the Labour Party kudos for acting so promptly, right? She goes out having anti-party activities.
Mr. Pansa, for the last one, before I call on the next person, let me quickly ask you this. It's just a matter of yes or no.
Yeah.
Now, other people are calling Mr. Aburi, to speak to Nigerians verbally. And on Arise, Rufai called on him that he should come to Arise to counter this allegation. Mr. Abati said the same thing as well. But fine, the beautiful thing about it that the wrote article, which is right here, presented earlier on, you were elaborating on that as well. Fine, but we are not still satisfied with that. Do you think is there anything wrong in people calling Barrister Abure to verbally respond to this fraud allegation?
No, there's nothing wrong
with,
for calling for that. However, he doesn't. I'm curious as well, right? When they say curiosity killed a cat, they know better. They have to handle it as men, as a political party. It's not about trying to come, he said, she said stuff. If it's they've answered that question in a bigger way than was actually requested of them. They acted upon it, right? They convinced the Treasury is on a mission to stifle the party. So
to me, Mr. Pansa, to be honest, I will address the people because this is a huge allegation, though. But for me, it's up to them. If they want to address that, fine. If they don't want to address, none of my business. But I think the right thing to do is to address it. If they don't want to address it, they just want to, cover it up and move on, then that's going to bring the same perception that concerns Nigerians have against APC and PDP, and which is what we are trying to avoid here. That's all.
Let me just say,
Mr. Pamsat, you have allegation on the messenger. Yeah, let's say you are a spokesperson of LP now.
No, I'm not even a member. But let me say this: I don't want to upset my brother in CBD, right? Who I love as a brother, right? Let me say that Here is our concern. You tell Abati that, arise, and every Nigerian who ought to be ashamed of themselves, first of all, for the state of that country, right? It's Abure that you wanna be picking on. What we're concerned about, Abure and the Labour Party, who want that economy growing. They have to transform, do everything to get that economy growing.
Okay.
Manufacturing, transportation in the country, education, energy, policy.
No, everybody, let him finish, please.
Right?
Let him finish.
We want our party to be talking about the governance, security, anti-corruption, the policies. That's why we voted for the Labour Party, the social infrastructure, women policy, our health, the youth, traditional institutions, and everything else. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Sir,
hold on, sir.
I have
please.
a question for Mr. Pansat.
Hold on, no, he cannot answer that. Now you hold on, please. We have people waiting, but before we move on, that last statement from you, Mr. Pansat, I want to quickly remind you, from those of you that started this particular broadcast with us today, although I know I talk about this all the time, but on this broadcast, my starting monologue on this broadcast today, I mentioned it when I played that short video from Root, where the guy was saying that if you blame Tinubu's government, people will be saying that, oh, why did you people blame Buhari's government? Then I went on referencing that, yeah, this have happened to me so many times on other platforms. When you try to blame this government, people remind you of the previous government. Then I asked that, should we then justify evil just because evil happened in the past? Okay, that's what Mr. Pansa just said just now, that yes, we shouldn't be focusing on Abure. At the end of the day, we should focus on the corruption that is going on in Nigeria. That means because we already have the things that's affecting us in Nigeria, if me personally now start doing the same thing now, when you want to blame him, the Iron's finance will now say, no, make una leave Elvis alone. You don't feel the Apu people have been doing it before, right? Trust me, we have a long way to go in Nigeria. Thank you. Mr. CBD, please talk to us, sir. Good evening to you.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Niger Watch panelists, everyone listening to this wonderful and impactful program, as always. So we thank Mr. Elvis for always bringing this platform online, and we are very grateful. Now, you permit me to lean a little bit towards the side of Pansat, moderately though, not Pansat sometimes comes across like an extremist, but I think I get some of the things he says. So, well, the thing is that
if you want to make it out of here alive, you better not lean too close to me, will you? Right?
No, don't worry. I know you, Pansat. You see, before I start, please, I just want to ask this question, these two questions, and maybe someone can answer me. Niger, what you can also answer me, please. The woman who came out and did all this, is it so-called whistleblowing, alleged accusations and all that? Which media house did she? Is it Arise?
Arise, yes.
Arise. Okay. And all right, I think let me just leave that.
She's the Labour Party national treasurer.
Yes, so I think I don't believe that any of these parties are totally, especially even Labour Party. I don't think they are like 100% blameless or without any flaw. But at the same time, by 1,000 miles, they are better than all these major political parties that we are used to in that country.
Of course, everybody know that they are better than APC and PDP.
Yeah, yes. So, and some people, I think another reason, I don't know, I might be wrong. Maybe one of the reasons why Abure is not coming out to speak. You never know what he has been advised by his own counsel.
No, he will speak the next 72 hours. Information reaching me already. He will speak the next 72 hours.
Yes, that would be nice. He doesn't need to say much. Just say, oh, this thing is, whatever he needs to say to at least make people,
Mr. Izigudi, can you allow me 1 minute, sir?
Let me just pass the message.
No, please. It's just to quickly say something. And people are saying that you think Mr. Eddie is a small boy. I beg, if it isn't a Niger watching a small platform, make it try and that place like one man went to the devil.
Yeah, and then you come out and give us testimony. Thank you, sir. Go ahead.
All right. So, well, nobody. I don't think anyone will. I don't think anyone has accused the Niger Watch of not having some, connection and being a small boy. Nobody can say that. Well, like I was saying, the woman herself. Okay, first of all, if that Abure is all about money, I'm asking myself, if it's all about money for him, what amount does he want to collect from the right side or the good side of Labour Party that he cannot get from the same people that sponsored Apapa? Because it's if it's about money, because they say follow the money, isn't it? So if it's about money for him, I don't think he will just be wasting his time trying to be on the other side where he'll be getting crumbs or whatever. So my point is that, do I think he's a perfect man? I don't believe anyone is perfect, but I don't also, on my own side, I also don't believe that he's guilty of all. All is very important. I didn't say it's not. There might be one or two things that maybe he didn't do right. I don't know, but I don't think he's guilty of all those things they are accusing him of. And which person in their right mind will start collecting? Is it how many billion did they say it took? And buying house in Italy, what all that? Is he? Is he? Is it some oil? Even these people that are stealing barrels of oil every time in the Niger Delta, I don't think they have been able to purchase all those kind of properties and have those kind of, that amount of money. So I think a lot of these things are kind of exaggerated, and I think the whole thing should be properly investigated. And all these journalists that are always quick to start jumping up and shouting, come and talk, come and talk. I mean, all those, they are very, they seem to find their voice very quick when it has to do with people that seem a bit more accountable to the public, like Labour Party, Peter Obi, and all those people. If they can't say, they can't use the same tone.
Don't mind them. Don't let the Tinubu make talk.
They can't use the same tone on the regular, on the usual suspects. They can't. So it's just the double standards, and it shows that there's a higher power or higher force at play in all these things they're saying. And for Bode George and whatever is. So finally, I think that woman, before I go to this Bode George story, I think they did the right thing, because at what point is just, will someone in the party, something that has not been resolved or that they have not, tried to maybe query among in their party, and you just come out, Arise News, you jump there and start talking about it's all politics. And look at the time it's coming, when there's I think election coming up in Edo State and all that. So probably they want a headway for maybe PDP or APC. I don't know. It can be, we might be looking at APC as the infiltrators. Maybe this time it's PDP. Nobody knows. So it's just a way of trying to make sure that the LP is kind of discredited and weak for the for the forthcoming election, and also maybe to slow them down nationally as a party. And I've not had the bell. Oh, there's this bell, this orthodox bell that usually ring here. What's the ring?
Talk about Bode George, so that we'll round up.
Yeah, so the Bode George, you see, the thing is, all these selective justice fighters, I don't know why they are so selective with their and for Herbert Wigwe, to be honest with you, personally, maybe people that don't know so much about this, some of the things he's been doing and his kind of business, probably they will easily evolve to some of these stories. But I think the man is a very smart businessman, and personally, I think this death should be investigated, because there's no way you tell me someone of that caliber is flying on a aeroplane, helicopter, and there's no sound box, there's no black box, and they say, oh, it's not required. It's not required since when? So anything is.
Where's that thing coming from? Please mute it. We don't need any noise.
Yeah. Sorry.
Please throw it through your window. Throw it away.
Okay. So I think we should, and imagine the people that was lost in that at the same time, the man, the wife, the son, So all these it should be investigated. People should not be easily carried away. Even if an American, I had some American guy that does private reporting and all that, talking about that he doesn't believe, he doesn't even know about Wigwe. He actually just did a few research, and he's saying the same thing. He's thinking the same way, that this thing cannot just be an accident. And if someone as far as America is seeing it, there's not even a Nigerian, how much more we? And for someone like Bode George, yes, some of the things he said, I agree with them, to be honest. But at the same time, all this selective, you should not be talking about some people and leaving some people out. The main evil that we are facing in that country, they are not talking about it. And that's just the sad part. So let me stop there for now. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much. Thank you. Yes, in terms of Labour Party, Mr. Julius Abure, finally he will be addressing us, anytime between now to the next 72 hours. So please, we shouldn't argue over that. We are even doing we are doing ourselves a favor, doing him a favor, doing the Labour Party a favor to debunk things like this, like the submission from Mr. ECBD. That's a strong submission from Mr. ECBD. If you listen to him properly, saying that because of the election coming from Edo State, enemies can try everything possible at this particular moment to bring the party down, to bring the national chairman down. So that's why anything that comes up now, you must counter it straight away. Not leave them or not save them, because before you know it, it has already affected something else. So yeah, so that's a good.
And that's why someone like him need to come and speak.
Yes, he will. He will now. That was my stand. It's just that people are not getting me. People think that it's allegation. Like Mr. Pansa said, yes, if we look at it the other way around, Mr. Pansa was right there. Mr. Julius Abure, now big fish. And because of that, allegation is coming to you. You must quickly, debunk it. But when you don't debunk it, then it becomes a problem. That's
Niger Watch.
Yes, sir.
Didn't I tell him before, make an address to him, that he should come out and open the book for everybody so that this thing will not occur, because there's a plan ahead.
Exactly.
I don't know why they're not responding.
Do you know that once Abure respond now, the remaining work now will come be our work and other social media platforms.
Everybody go enter house.
Exactly.
Once he talk, everybody go enter house. Then go enter their house, under their bed. They will go stay there.
So because all those enemy platforms now, all of them go, they dance, they rejoice now. Just come out, debunk it, and that's it. Let's move on. Because that submission from ECBD is a strong one. Because me no see for that angle before. Because of the election, the upcoming election in Edo State, it might be the reason why they are doing this now, because APC, they are desperate to take Edo State now. So who knows? So yeah, please, this is very proud. Anyway, that have been decided. God bless you all. Let me move on to the next person quickly. The last person on the panel to speak to us, Mr. Odua. Mr. Odua, thank you very much, sir, for your time with us. Good evening to you. Please talk to us so that we can have our final submission.
Good evening, Mr. Jawash. Good evening, everybody. Happy celebration. Yeah, yes. Well, I did not watch anything. I just came in. I'm not.
Please hold on, sir. Let me respond to this person under the God's time. God's time, if you don't have better thing to say, it's better you go and sleep, because it's late now. Don't trigger us here to do anything here, please, because your write-up is not making any sense. What do you mean? Have you guys summoned APC and PDP to come here? Are we in the line of APC or PDP? Or are you part of the satanic APC and PDP? Any more disruptive comment right there on the comment section. If you don't want to go to bed by yourself, we'll forcefully take you to bed. Go ahead, Mr. Odua. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Due to my work, the time schedule, and all, could not make me join the platform since. Well, anyway, my take on this, because I did not make this watch anything. What I will have to say about this Labour Party and whatever 3.5 billion by Opara, it was suspended by the Labour Party National Working Committee. So that shows that the party has responded. It might not be Abure himself to come and respond or whatever, because the money of any party is not spent by one person. So he will also call the secretary and whatsoever group that count the money before giving to her, for all of them to come and respond. Then, so that we would know how the money came in and how it was used, the amount they used to buy fuel, or the one they used to print card. So the woman will have able to explain all, then for we to know the amount that really missing or whatever. So anyway, that is for that. And for those who still said it is by Labour Party, maybe those states coming elections, what we can say by what Labour Party we are seeing now, those states, Labour Party should not put her in those states at all, because those that have been voted for, who claim to be national, the Senate or the representative or whatever, they are not doing anything for we to see that will enable us to say there is hope in Labour Party. So that is for that. Then for the Labour who are saying they want to strike, Nigerians are not there to bear a name as a title. They don't know the use of it. When a Smith is now 10,000 or 10,000 plus in the country, Labour are still saying they want to strike. In Italy here, if one thing did not work in a day, the next thing is Labour have been on the street to say this thing must work for the people, not for the Labour person or for his wife or his children. But what we have in Nigeria is just for those who occupy the office, just like what Oshimole were doing in the time of Obasanjo. We tell people to strike. When the Obasanjo called Oshimole at the back, then we tell them to go back to the field. The one we have now doesn't even concern about whatever is going on. Just cut him and give him small money. Then the day you did not give him, they will say what to talk, then they will beat him in Imo State. So those are what we are seeing in the also called Labour. So I believe when we have the right people came out in the street, no, not when they have the right people, when the hungry touched the people, because they said they don't have anything to do, since the president said don't have anything to suffering the suffering of the country, that all he have to do is he should increase it more, but he had the money to go and buy yacht. He has the money to build 15 billion to renovate the vice president house. He has the amount of money to put in the wife, what they call their first lady, and whatsoever 160 million cars for the representative and their senate. So, but you don't have the money to put in fuel that will soften the pains of the Nigerians. You don't have the money to put in the road that Nigeria will fly up to. So when hungry get to the people that the military and the civilian could no longer bear it, I believe the military will have to do the necessary things, whether they are being begged or not. And some people say that the military that are protecting the president will be more sought out. Don't worry, let them be sought out. Then when the other one in the street is not well sought out, that is a country where Babangida must go take place. It's a country where Ogburu do his own best. And it's the country where Buhari take away the voted president out of the state. So all these things are what we have experienced in the past. Let the hungry touch the people and everything will settle itself. This is what I have to say for Nigeria. And this is what I will do. For those who said, for that one to said, Abure come to buy house in Italy. In Italy, when you bring huge amount to say you want to buy house, they will arrest you. You have to prove to them how you make that money. So
thank you. Those are the questions that people are not asking.
So they will ask you, how did you get this money? Where did you make it? What is your job you are doing? If you buy an expensive car here, You will be questioned, not to talk of house. So they believe on slow and steady. It's a place they will tell you, come and buy a house. 30 years, you will still keep on paying for the house. The person will just bring money once. Europe is where people live on credit. They live on credit. They don't believe. Where did you make those money? How? So let me not waste people's time, because I don't have much, because I did not watch the articles and whatever video that was shown. So the little I have is where I contributed to. Thank you. God bless you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Mr. Duwari. God bless you, sir. Thank you very much for coming in today. Yeah, God's time, you're saying that you are one of us. I'm not sure if you are one of us. Maybe you are one of the people that is patiently waiting for us to fail. How can you use a word that why can't we invite? Have you people invited APC and PDP here? That's enemy of the platform, because you know what I stand for. If you are one of us, you should know what I stand for. I've never changed. I remain the same person. The reason why you see we are mentioning Abure today is the only hope that we have right now in Nigeria, because Peter Obi belongs to them. If Peter Obi wasn't there, I don't believe many of us would know the name called Abure, talk less of knowing his personality. Who cares? So do I belong to APC and PDP? Why are you bringing? If you are telling me that, oh, you belong to me, or you are one of, you are not one of me. Because you are one of me, you should understand what I stand for. Why are you writing there? What you are writing there? Are you trying to incite me or incite my followers? If you know you are one of me, are you going to tell me now, like Madam Irons will just be writing some kind of things there to confuse our followers? Have you ever seen her do that? You can't say you are one of us, please. We know a lot of people that is one of us. Many of them are satanic. They are enemies, They are just there like a shadow, like image, pretentiously acting like I'm one of you, but they are waiting for them to fail. On this platform, we say it how it is. I don't care. I said it before. Before the election was over, remember, many of you remember, I mentioned it here, that by God's grace, once Peter Obi is sworn in, the next minute I already start checkmating him. Many of you contacted me here. Oh no, allow him breathe. If he get there at least 6 months, 1 year before you start talking. I said, this is me. I supported Governor Obaseki in second term in office. I'm still the only platform that countered him till this last minute. Many of them don't enter house because of 1 million, 5 million naira, all of them enter house. Do I look like a hungry person to you that I can be bought? I don't sing politicians' praises. I talk on fact. What the credibility that you show to me and to us as Nigerians is what will make me to say, okay, this is the person we want. I don't just come on air with my platform and say, hello guys, this election and this person will go support to. I don't do that. And Governor Obaseki was even lucky that I used my platform to support him, not because he merited it. It was because of the oppression that was Oshomole was oppressing him and bullying him and doing everything. The suppression was too much. Then everybody now say, oh, if now so you want him, then everybody will back this man up. That's what happened. This is what I was trying to tell people the other day. We shouldn't bring that kind of sympathetic feelings into this Aso Igodaro. If not, this man we rely on that area to win the election. Let us properly scrutinize this whole aspirant for now before they become a candidate properly, to be sure who want to be the next governor of Edo State. You think I'll come here now to say, okay, ladies and gentlemen, now this person I will know for Edo State, I want to vote for. I don't do that. I did it for Peter Obi because I personally did the research about that man. Then, till today, if you know, say you are satanic, when you are watching us right now, you have anything about Peter Obi, stop beating around, let us know. He mentioned it throughout the election. If anybody find anything to do with corruption with my name, I'll stop campaigning. How many of your satanic leaders or past leaders that, or present that can speak like that in public? That is how I want Abure to speak as well. If you want us to sing your praises, you cannot hide away from people calling you to speak to us. You'll be alleged. Anyway, let me leave that area. I've been talked to. Yes, he will talk to us. And that's what I was fighting for. I want him to talk to us. He doesn't have to be on my platform. Anywhere you talk, the video will still arrive here. If you want to come to my platform on another good day, that's not. In fact, even on this particular matter now, I don't even want him to come to my platform Do you know why? Because it's already becoming a huge allegation. So let him talk on the bigger platform, arise on channels, then we'll bring it here. We can bring him for another issue tomorrow. So what addressing? What's all these emotions everybody's trying to put in? We should call on this. So we should call on this. So why are we selective? Who is too big not to call? Are you telling me if it was Peter Obi that was alleged with this billion, so we'll mention it here? Somebody will not be telling me, no, don't mention Peter Obi. They've alleged him. But they can't do it. That's the beautiful thing about it. They can't allege my wonderful Peter Obi because they've tried. So Abure should follow the same lane, the same footstep. Please, guys, nobody should tell me I'm one of you and you are indirectly waiting for you to fail. I'm not part of that. I'm a very straightforward person and I say things how it is. If you are my friend today, you want to become my enemy tomorrow because I say things how it is. It's your cup of tea. I've said it before. I don't come to this platform because I want everybody to come and be listening to me. We talk about facts here. You think my panelists, they don't have better things to do? Everybody just looking for a solution how we can have a better country. Some people are advocating for a separation. Some people are talking about a better Nigeria. So for me, my stand is a better Nigeria. I want to see Nigeria work in my time. Thank you. Thank you, everybody on the panel. I appreciate you all. Everybody on the panel have managed to pass you all around. Everybody don't give us a submission. We've been here now for the past 4 hours, 42 minutes, and it's still counting. So we're going to have our final submission for 5 minutes. People like Mr. Jonathan, that's always say, Mr. Elvis, make I talk, Mr. Elvis, Mr. Jonathan does cheat us well for this platform, don't collect 2 minutes, 3 minutes, 2 minutes, 3 minutes.
Mr. Elvis, no be so.
No, if you can't add all those 2, 3 minutes, join now, you know, Mr. Jonathan don't
but in use and do better thing now, all right? All of those 2 minutes, 3 minutes, use and do better thing.
Thank you, my people. I appreciate you all. All right, let's have our final submission. I'm going to come to you, Madam Luke. Thanks for your patience. Please, you have 5 minutes. This time, our time will start to the work. I know I'm not giving a time in the previous submission, so this time I'm timing everybody. 5 minutes, ma'am. Thank you.
Okay. Well, what can I say? The quest for a better Nigeria continues. And we are still looking for solutions. All we have are problems and more problems. And unfortunately, we do not have the mechanisms in place to even show us that we are heading in the right direction. Even with all the riots, with all the riots going on, not riots, the peaceful protests going on in different parts of the country, the threats and everything, it just makes me feel like Nigeria is sitting on a ticking time bomb. It's just like pockets of, and most people up there are just turning a blind eye. Tinubu is so insensitive, nothing concerns him. But what do we expect? He did not come to do anything. He did not promise he was going to help Nigeria. He said he was coming to dance. And he was coming to continue from where Buhari stops. I'm going to now say, Emefiele is the sacrificial lamb in all this. And when we talk about regional politics, tribal politics, this is what I'm talking about. You all want to sit here and tell me that Emefiele will forge the signature of Buhari and the SGF and will still be standing today. He's not standing today. He could only get away with that because of Buhari during Buhari's time. They have made him their scapegoat. They have succeeded in diverting all the attention. They veered all the attention away from them. That no Northerner can be touched or fingered. That person has to come from the south, and it's Emefiele. So when he was dining with the sharks, he did not know he was going to come to this. And now they're going after his wife. Whoever went after Aisha Buhari, even when they made, what's his name? Wike was barking like a rabid dog. in Abuja about all the $1 billion of property Aisha and her family. Till today, have we heard anything about it? That has silently gone under radar. And that's why I keep saying regional politics is a problem in Nigeria because they choose who to be held accountable. And that's what we're seeing now. And then coming to Abure again. Yes, we all know you are innocent until proven guilty. But with the kind of judicial system we have, Abure has benefited from the judicial system. So that go to court is just like telling LP to go to court when the mandate was stolen. There is no court that Abure hasn't been to. And yet we have not seen any logical conclusion of all those cases. So you think, in my right mind, as an Oluchi lady, I will not see. I've done what I want to do, and that is the best I can do. I'm not going to be subjected to some kangaroo court or some panel. And so what did you say? And so what didn't you say? And why did you say this? And what? Then they will now start, trying to trap you into a rabbit hole to commit yourself. So that we say, yeah, this is what it is. You don't know who's taping you. You don't know what they're doing. You don't know what. She has come out in the open to say her own. You come out in the open and say your own. Simple. So, like I said, I have never been comfortable with Abure, only because he was not transparent from the get-go. With all due respect, Mr. Panzer, this has nothing to do with factions. Did he substitute a candidate for another or not? And he did. This is a past case. He did. Because he took money, he compromised his integrity. So as for whether it is a billion, yes, ma'am. Yes.
Sorry, Madam. Look, he did all this. He did is said by is one person's word against his though.
No.
He did it in Edo State. He did it in Edo State. Let's not forget about that.
Thank you. How did that TVA get the nation?
And finally, the court thing you said, if we are talking about that the woman don't want to go through the kangaroo system and all that, so is it the same court
It's already there. It's already there. So there's no reason to subject her.
Sorry. My point is it the same court that everyone believes is being controlled now by APC government? Is it the same court that will now try to? Is it the same court that will? No.
Wait a minute.
Is it the same court that will? Is it the same court that will protect Abure?
Excuse me, you forget that PDP has their own faction. How did Enugu governor get his mandate? See, all this, they all have insiders in the judicial system. It's all about changing money. It's all about envelope, brown envelope. How did ATV get that nomination in Edo State? You know, so you see, listen, we can argue this till the cows come home. The facts are in the details. When one person comes out and says, it doesn't matter that whoever cries to the teacher first is the one that is innocent. But we have been presented with concrete testimonies. And where's your other party? I categorically deny. And this is, where is the voice of the other person? And they're telling me he's too big. And I must tell you, the treasurer to tell you the impunity. There's no difference between Emefiele and this treasurer now because everybody was running circles around her. On a final note, let Abure come and clear the air. All he has to say, I deny all allegations and the matter is being handled. But where is he? Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much. I appreciate you all. Thanks, Madam Luke, for your time with us today. And thanks for your final submission right there. Ghost time. Now I know that you belong to us. If you don't push me, come up for my leg. God bless you, my brother. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. That is one of our representatives in Abuja that covered the 2023 presidential election for us. Remember, on the election day, Nigeria was live almost everywhere. So he was the one that covered the Abuja's own for us. on the comment section, every one of you have a different channel with different names. So I'm not sure who is behind most names right there, and somebody commented earlier on by saying that Mr. Elvis, you are selective because you have never invited the opposition here. Not two verse for me, because this opposition I would fight against. They are satanic people that have caused the pains that you and I are facing today. So it's just like wasting your time by trying to focus on them. Obviously, they are going to jumbo you left and right. You're still not going to get to where you're going. So yeah, that's just it. I don't mind bringing them here, but it's going to be the same thing. Just imagine bringing someone like Oshomole here. Oshomole that is just dribbling Sheun like saying a Maradona and IB every time. So my people, all these people is a waste of time. Let's move on. Let me call on the next person. According to the panel, I would like to call on Mr. Jonathan. Mr. Jonathan, please give us your final solution. 5 minutes.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Thanks to everyone. I just want to start with a question. I want to put it out there, and then I want people just to think about it. If just to be honest with ourselves, if just tomorrow, an appointee of Mr. Tinubu or a party member or a minister or a direct whatever within the party structure of the APC, the ruling government right now in Nigeria, if a whistleblower should come out tomorrow with a damning allegation of corruption against Mr. Tinubu, against his chief of staff, or against a minister, whoever in the government, and then the next day that whistleblower is suspended or fired, what would be our reaction or reactions, our response and reaction? That's a question we should ponder on. And Mr. Elvis, please, I will plead that today's broadcast, please have it on your side, because I can assure you, according to Mr. Mahmoud Yakubu, to borrow his word, I can assure you that not so long we will need it so that people can hear themselves back, because I'm waiting. I know it's not going to be too long.
Exactly.
We are going to see this within the ruling government. One of them is going to be accused, or there will be an allegation. We have seen it over and over again. We're going to see more of it. It's not going to be long. And I want to see the reaction of people, how they will react. Whether they will say they should leave Mr. Tinubu alone and let Mr. Tinubu be, or they should leave that minister alone and let him be. That it can't be touched, or for whatever reason, just leave him alone. That the whistleblower should face whatever, should face the consequences. I can't really wait. I can't really wait to see that, because the manner at which, or the standard that we have set to scrutinize, to evaluate, to study this government, in fact, the political class in Nigeria, that standard must not in any way or in any manner, be played with or try to downgrade that standard of evaluation. It should be across board. Whether it is the ruling government, whether it is the Labour Party, whoever, that standard must be there. That's how we can get to the Nigeria that we are all yearning for. Because at the end of the day, even if you look at it, this Labour Party, all the elected members, what are they doing after all? What are they doing? Are they thinking that Labour Party is going to have any headway or perform better in any, if there will be any election in Nigeria going forward, without an holistic makeover? I mean an holistic internal makeover of the Labour Party. Are you kidding me? Their performance will be worse than 2023. Or whatever they gain in 2023, they should be ready for a downgrade without an holistic makeover internally. Because people are not stupid. People will ask questions. And for me as a person, and I know there are Nigerians like me, I'm ready to ask them questions. I can't wait to face any candidate. And if the environment warrants, I will go to Nigeria. If the circumstances and the environment, warrant it and is safe enough, I will go there. I will spend my money. I will campaign against them. I will ask questions, the kind of questions that probably they have never been asked before. They will be confronted with those ones, with such questions, because we will know how the Labour Party must come out and tell us how does these people emerge? Did they pay any money? Did they pay any party officials before they emerge, or after they emerge, or during the process? Have money exchange hands? We must know how you emerged, because at the end of the day, that is the person you will be loyal to. You will never be loyal to the Nigerian people or to your constituency. You will be loyal to the party chairman. The party chairman will be loyal to you. So even if you end up there and you are siphoning and you are stealing broad daylight, nobody will talk. The people that are supposed to bring you to order, they won't talk, because everyone has collected. So that is it. So going forward, this culture must change. They must be able, in fact, Labour Party, Mr. Abure, if I have the opportunity, anywhere, whether on this platform or any platform, I will ask you straightforward, are you ready to make your party members that are going for election on the party platform, are you ready to ask them to sign an open dated recall letter? Open dated recall letter. No date written on it, but signed by you. Open is dated like a post-dated check. You already sign it that you agree to a recall. Are you ready to put that in front of anybody? If you know you are going there to do the work, so that it is just the date, you will just append, you just write your date on it now. It can be 6 months later after your election. It can be 1 year later. It can be, it's just, you have signed it already. Are you ready to do that? Are you ready to get your members, those ones that are going there, let them affirm with a signed doc? They've signed it already. It's just date. They have affirmed that they are going there to work only for the manifesto of Labour Party that they campaigned on. They campaigned on that manifesto. That's why you are elected. You are campaign. You campaign on it. They must affirm to that. Then we know that you are ready. Then you are talking. Then we know that Labour Party is going somewhere. But for now, for me, it's all crap. Mr. Elvis, thank you very much. I really appreciate it. And thanks to everyone. Have a wonderful evening.
All right. Oga Jonathan, may God bless you, sir. Thank you very much for your time with us today. I appreciate you. Okay. Let me quickly move on to the next person, which is okay. Do we still have Give Us a Mandate here? No, I believe you left. Okay, you're not there anymore. Okay, let me go to Black Panther. Black Panther, give us your final submission, sir. 5 minutes.
Oh, Mr. Najawa, thank you. I almost slept off. Thank you for giving us this opportunity again. And I want to thank everybody. I want to thank Tamsad. I want to thank, everyone. It's CBD. And you see now, we have all spoken. Some of us were against, some of us were in support. But finally, we came to a round table and we saw something which Hamza was saying, we saw it. But once again, I will tell the chairman of Labour Party, when you hear us speak, our voice might look tiny, but we are men with big heart. We speak the truth to their face. We speak the truth. That is why when we come here, we spoke that, look, open the books quick before they take advantage of you and the party itself. We're not speaking out of ignorance. We're speaking out of love. How we recognize your party, and for your party has, through your party, a lot of things has been brought out for the whole Nigeria to see, but not to come and throw it down and look at us little. So we thank God that you are coming out to speak concerning it, and we are going to, many of us are going to ask questions so that we understand it. I want to say one thing here. Whenever we are speaking too, we all should also listen to some vital key thing, because sometimes I see here when we speak, sometimes a lot of us just look at it, just go through, just disappear. I think so I wasn't in this panel, I wasn't in the studio for a long time, for about 3-4 days. We spoke about where the former IBB spoke about this, what is going on in the government, and it might lead to a coup. And some of us saw it as something that is just like that. You know, I said we don't know the mindset, and I went further to say the military are divided. I'm speaking from a place of where I have heard information, and I continue to speak on it. You see what the first lady of the president, sorry to divert because I need to go in there. You see what the first lady of the country is doing, going around the north to beg. It's as a result of the intel that they've heard about this thing. And it will come to pass. Me, I speak it today and I stand by my word. It will come to pass. They will come in. If they continue to open the books and steal the money of the wealth of the country. And I want to add this little point before I just go off. Mr. Pamsat, I want to say this. We should not open our heart and believe heavy and trust any political platform in Nigeria, because all of them are copying the system that Nigeria is today. The system whereby one man, well, you made one point, I want to dig it out. One person can take the money of a nation and put in his private account. It has been done before, and that minister was suspended. Just oppose it with what is happening in the party. They do the same thing in the party. They can do it. If a minister can take the money of a nation and put it in a private account, then the other parties, which are a microsome of what it is in the country itself, they can boldly do it without nothing. We can only call them bad names, but they will go scot-free because the economy, the whole country, the system that brought about this country is a suspect, and we all know. So I beseech every one of us, as we look, make sure your eyes, your wise eyes, are looking correctly, so that you don't fall a victim. Thank you all. Thank you, Mr. Niger Watch.
Thank you. Thank you, Black Panther. God bless you, sir. Thank you very much. Mr. CBD, are you there?
Yes, I am.
Okay, give us your final submission, sir. Thank you.
Yes, thank you so much once again. Well,
did you guys jump in?
Who is that? Oh, give us a mandate. You're back.
Yeah, we called you before. You didn't answer that. I'll come back to you. Go ahead, Mr. CBD.
All right, thank you so much. Well, I think the brother Jonathan, when he was speaking, I think I felt like he used some, what do they call it now? Is it ad hominems, which is, and also you can't use the same way you judge the case of the attacked with the attacker, So when you're saying that, oh, you hope when something happens in the government, if you put these two groups together, one is trying to, according to what we've seen in the media and all the stories we've had, one is trying to attack the other, one is trying to infiltrate the other, one is trying to bring the other down. So it's not exactly the same scenarios. And there's something Madam Luke said about Emefiele, which is just very, she couldn't have put it, no one else could have put it in a better way, because That's exactly what it is. This politics, and unfortunately, this some of our guys from the south and southeast, to some extent southwest, when they are busy jumping around with these people, thinking that they have new family. I think they're just usually delusional, because at the end of the day, the same thing that is happening to Emefiele, the same thing they did to what's the name, Allison, the Diazani. So it's just the same, and it's quite unfortunate. There are the tribal politics or the regional politics is very strong, and unfortunately, if you don't belong to any of these three major tribes that they call themselves, which I don't think there should be anything like that, three major tribes. You're talking about uniting a country and you're singling out three tribes to be major. I feel like it's very wrong. But since they have done it that way, what are we going to do now? We can only talk against it. So, but as it stands, when you say, if you're not from the north, not just even from the north, Fulani, if you're not Fulani, if you're not Yoruba, or you're not Igbo, it's very easy for them to pick you apart. Emefiele ideally would say, okay, it's from the Eastern Igbo group, or maybe Igboid group. But some of them also from there will come out and say they are not Igbos. So it's easy now for them to now pick them apart. You saw the same thing they did to Ojus or Kalubo. It came out, whether he was guilty or not guilty or corrupt or not, it came out just because of there's that kind of backing somehow. Someone like even Nnamdi Kanu, if he was not Igbo, to be honest with you, it would have been very easy for them to get rid of him. But there's a way they kind of feel like they can't do it directly, because the group will see it as an attack on them somehow. So it's kind of a little, it's just complicated that way. So it's unfortunate that they are now using the man as a scapegoat. We saw the corruption. And in my own understanding, I felt like the man was part and parcel of all the things that was going on that was wrong. But I think there was that visit from, the former finance minister, Ngozi Uwala. I think there was that visit that that meeting she had with him. And I think, in my own understanding, I may be wrong, that kind of told him a lot of things and gave him some kind of ideas on what he should do. Immediately after that, his world started tumbling down. I think that was where he probably had to now change some things, and probably didn't do some things that they expect him to continue doing. So I think now they singled him out for extermination somehow. And now he's the one that is going down for everything. And unfortunately, if you look at the media and look at all these, I don't know what to call them, intelligent morons, or should we call them, that are analyzing, they will point everything, including people from the south. In fact, south. In fact, if possible, his own clan. They will point out how evil he is, and they can't even see the game. I'm not supporting him, but at the same time, you cannot look at the evil, the symptom, and you're forgetting. You don't want to even talk about the root cause. It's quite unfortunate. But that should be a lesson to everybody. At the same way, some people will still come out tomorrow and tell you how evil, how terrible, how everything Diazani Allison did. They will come out and say it, but they will never tell you, or they won't be able to speak of the main people that is holding this whole thing down. It's quite unfortunate though. So, well, let me leave it for there. Let me leave it for now there. So thank you so much, Mr. Niger Watch, and hopefully I will be with you tomorrow again. Thank you.
God bless you, sir. Thank you, Mr.
Mr. Evis.
Yes, sir.
Sorry, I don't understand Mr. Ndubuzi when he was saying that the comparison. Maybe you want to be clear on that. Are you saying, if I'm right, if I got you right, that what happened, the allegation from Labour Party is not different from any other allegation that we've been hearing from the ruling party. Is
Yeah,
that what you're saying?
It's different in the sense that even before this recent allegation on Aburi, we know of the infiltration, right? You know of Papa. Is it Papa? What is that? His name? Is it Lamidi Papa? Something like that. We had all that, and you know where those attacks were coming in from. So if you now want to discredit or disregard that and just go straight and say, if it's happening like this, so the situation is not the same. That's basically what I'm trying to say.
Okay, thank you.
Unfortunately, you are not on this platform yesterday. We know the politics of Nigeria. We know that they infiltrate political parties. Put that aside.
It's the same divide and rule they do everywhere.
Deal with the
please.
Deal with the issue. Deal with the issue. It's not.
Deal with the issue, and you're not considering the fact that the whole issue that you want to deal with is fabricated.
We don't have time. We don't have time. Thank you. We'll continue from that tomorrow. Thank you very much. Let me call on the next person. Give us a mandate. Give us your final submission. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Hopefully you guys can hear me clearly.
Yes, you are good.
I mean, all well said tonight. The only thing that we will say again is the fact that the reason why people will keep calling on Mr. Abure is on the fact that he's Labour Party, and then I think is the hope of the common man in Nigeria now, and that's why those calls are coming, and hopefully we'll be here to do justice all of that. Then I think the issue of the opposition coming also has been addressed. But I mean, other than that, I think it's just same old, same thing. Not to sound like a broken record. If we expect anything from these people in power, I think it's just mere wishful thinking, because nothing is gonna happen. And I think to what Mr. Black Panther said, wife of the so-called president going to talk to people. I mean, I don't know how long you're going to continue with that. But Nigerians, I mean, you own your country, you come out and take your country back. Even the labor union. And I think Mr. I may not probably catch his name. The man from France, he's Italy, said it like I said earlier in my submission. It's just that the labor union, they don't know, they forgot their, maybe they know, or maybe they are just doing what they are doing. And I think Madam Luke also said something wonderful earlier. If the price tag is higher than the amount, is higher than the jail term of a juror, or what's his name, don't be surprised. The guy will enter house and go and be under his bed, and you take torchlight looking for him. Juror, you tell us you are going to protest now. That shows that they are giving him what is beyond the jail term that he said he doesn't care about. But that's where Nigeria is today. Everybody is just doing their own thing for their own selfish interest. Nobody care about others. People are just looting, stealing, doing all sort of things. They don't care about the common man. But the one that touches me the most is the young children, the underage child, the 10 years old, the 5 years old, the 15 years old child, girl child, the 15 years old boy. They have not, for the past 15 years that they were born into Nigeria, they've not tested what it means to have good governance, good government. They've not tested it. They've not seen, probably, they've not enjoyed life for one whole year. Say, okay, let's even enjoy life for 1 year. Children born in the last 15 years. I just, maybe say 20 years, the children born in the last 20 years, just cut it down. They've not tested life. Like, don't take life for 1 year. Perhaps they've not tested life for what? Like, no interruption of power supply for 1 year. No good roads. No hospital. Education is destroyed. Little wonder you see in states like Edo State, even in Oyo State, even in North. Children sitting down, they sit down on bare floor to learn. That in itself, how can you even learn in such a condition? You sit down on a bare floor to learn. How will you assimilate in that kind of condition in the first place? But you see Nigerian children, even in that kind of condition, they still come out top in their classes. You bring them to places like America, they excel. They excel. They excel, they prosper. And these people looting, stealing, what's the essence of having money when you have people poor around you, children crying of hunger? A little girl sang a song I sent it to Mr. Elvis some days ago. Babati Numbu, don't let Nigeria bring. A small girl, a little girl that sang that song. That girl was begging the president in quotes. Should he even get to that level? Children now today are breadwinner in their family, because if they don't go and sell, their parents will not eat. And these looters are stealing money. They don't care. They don't care. Somebody said they brought their children to America, and it was time for them to return back to Nigeria. As soon as that girl landed back in the airport, she went into trauma. She went into trauma. It took the mother energy to talk to doctors, psychiatric doctors, to now begin to I don't know, but I care more about the children. And this is what the pastors, the imams, and the chief should care about. The little children that have not seen anything good about Nigeria. Compare them to training in China. Compare them to training even in South Africa. Nigerian children born 20 years ago, they've not tasted what it means to have a good government. They've not enjoyed international power supply for 1 year. No education, no nothing. And these guys, they keep looting, they keep stealing for their generation yet unborn. Continue to loot and steal. How much more can you carry? How much more can you loot? Money have wings, they will fly one day. Thank you very much, sir.
That was a wonderful final submission. God bless you, sir. Thank you very much. Okay, let us quickly move on to the next people with us here. Yes, God Pansat. Mr. Pansat, please give us your final.
So I spoke before Pansat now.
Okay, yeah. Go ahead then. Go ahead. Mr. Pansat is patient today, no problem.
Yeah, I'll wait. That's okay.
I have much regard. I have big regard for Pansat. Pansat is a good guy, you know. I always also come to watch whenever he's talking. I like him, even in Dr. Damages. I want to also today. I want to comment also the one Chris that used to call from Berlin. That one is also a good guy. And who's the one that spoke before this guy now? Not Gifford Samande. The one I comment before. Today, I think is one of the best today. Because even this thing of Tinubu's wife, I wanted to say before, but I forgot. You know, Tinubu's wife is going to the north because he knows that's where the power is. That is why he's going there. And don't be surprised that she's going there with a lot of money. Because those people, the only thing they have is their interest. Those their emirs and so on and so forth. It's the only for them, they only work for their own interest. You see? And that is why the country is where it is today. If you give them that money they want, why?
I'm sorry, sir. Don't be surprised. She may even be the one running the government. Don't be surprised.
She's the one now. I have said it before. She's the one. No, my brother, it's not a surprise. She's the one. The husband already, you people know that the husband, the head is not okay. She's the one running the government. Him and the Badjabi Amala. That's the one running the government. That is why Badjabi Amala, all the whole corruption, all the whole this thing is involved in all of them. His signature is not the whole deals that have been done in this thing. All the ministers that were appointed, all of them gave that man money. This better do the same thing. So that is why nothing is. They can't suspend. They can't do anything to him. It's him and the wife. That's the people running the government. And again, it's also very unfortunate where Nigeria is, because when Nigeria was Nigeria, when the president comes in, he brings people from different regions and different tribes. There's somebody in a Calabana who knows about finance. There's somebody in Kwara State who knows about immigration. There's somebody in Edo who knows about things of internal, those kind of things. But this time, Buhari came with all his people. And those people are not competent people. They come and destroy the country. Tinubu's work came with also his boys. How can a country be run by you having your boys? People that this finance in the finance sector now, it's only Tinubu's boys. How can the country move forward? Even Fala now is not even talking about that. He's not talking about that. That's the most important thing. Because we have good brains in Nigeria, scattered all the whole Nigeria. You can't come and say this is your brothers must be here. And then others become, that's why you see this corruption is so ripe. Because when you see somebody from, let's say, Delta State, and he sees what is happening, Fulanis are eating, these people are eating, the West is eating, then what do you want him to do? When he goes, you have to eat like them, because his nothing is being done to them. So that is the thing. For those who are Bode George, well, I respect Bode George so much. Bode George was a lone voice against Tinubu. He was a lone voice. He said many things against Tinubu, but the people didn't align with him, because their man, the West didn't align. Many of the West didn't align with him, because the man was saying it. Tinubu, where are you? Even in school, nobody knows you. The man said that Tinubu is a good big criminal. We should not allow him to enter there. I know he may have criticized them, Melu and this and this, but I don't think maybe because that tape was only for some few reasons, but it's not that the man was only, because most of even on the financial sector, it's most of the West. But the man is a truthful person. He doesn't say this is this side, this side, this side. So maybe because the tape was only because he just mentioned those two names. But I think he must mention other names, okay? But that man is not tribalistic. That man, I said that he was the only lone voice against Tinubu. He's telling Tinubu, if you can come out and tell me those you went to school with, then I know you are real. He talked about it was every time, whenever the people call him, he's talking about Tinubu. Even he said, Tinubu, instead of Tinubu to be there, it's better he go for exile. So I think, for me, I don't want to criticize that man so much, because the man is not tribalistic for me. It's not tribalistic. I know those who are tribalistic. I know those who don't want Nigeria to go forward. But in Nigeria going forward, things have to change. Corruption has to stop. Terrorism has to stop. All those things have been embedded into Nigeria now. And it's difficult to go. So whenever we are talking about everybody wants one Nigeria. Because we know we are now like brothers and sisters. But with the situation at hand now, with the situation on ground, my brother, it's very, very difficult to work. God bless everybody. Thank you, Dr. Chief Elvis. May God bless you.
Thank you, sir. God bless you too. I appreciate you. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Thank you. All right, Mr. Oduwa, if you're still there with us, please give us your final submission. I want Mr. Pastor to be last.
I thought someone wanted to speak before when they said it is his turn.
No,
anyway,
no. I want Mr. Pastor to round up the show.
Okay. Thank you. Thank everyone. For me, what I'm seeing, because Abure or Bode or whatever is not even our problem. My problem is military that are sleeping. Hello? Can we hear me?
Go ahead.
Okay. My problem is the Nigerian military that are sleeping, allowing the country to go backward. So because if we can see what is happening in Sudan, it was bread that was increased that caused Sudan to change around. In Egypt, I did not believe that they have ever suffered half of this, that the Egyptian food is street. Even in Libya, that we were a person we bought a new car, a new Land Cruiser with 10 dinar. That is $10, which at that time we call it, let's say, 1,000 naira. We bought a car, 10 dinar. They did not suffer the way we are suffering now. When everybody flew the street and said they want our Baba Africa to go out of the positions. So, but if Nigeria keep on sleeping, well, let them sleep. Then nothing when they are wake up, then we cannot tell them okay, because Nigeria, I do not see any tribe that is the problem. That it is the Benin, the Igbos, the Calabars, the Hausa, the Yorubas, or the Fulani. No, I did not see any tribe that is the problem. I always see the people who occupy the positions that the problems of those who have never seen opportunity to the positions. So that is what I see as the problem. So if those who occupy the position decide today to change their mind, then Nigeria will be good. So we pray that those who have the good mind should have opportunity to the positions, whether in the military, in the offices, whatever position, whether even in the farm, for those who have the good mind about other people to occupy positions. It's my prayer, and that is what I wish for the country. And by the time we have that, the country will keep on moving forward. Because Nigeria is only the people that have food but are hungry, have what they are swimming in the blues house close to the ocean, but they cannot have water to bath. Nigeria is only the country that claim to be rich, but they are all in, let me say, 5%. 5% is too big. Only 2% are the one that is rich. The 998 are poor. So Nigeria is only the country I found that. So for me, whoever that is who want to wake up today, we will join him to wake up. Who want to remain sleeping, we will tell him to sleep. We will even give him bed to sleep. So that is what I wish Nigerians, and that is what they have been doing, and they will keep on having it until they decide. If they enter the street today to look for a better governor, I will join them. They enter the street to look for a better life, I will join them. But since they have tired me, I will also tire. So that is my advice, and I don't want to cause chaos. Thank you. God bless everyone. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Odoa. God bless you, sir. Thank you.
Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir.
Please let me beg for your indulgence before everybody does go. I don't mind going last, but I wanted you to play a clip of me and Mr. Abure, where I'm actually inviting him to come to your show. I think I just posted it. I started it exactly, so you could just play 1 minute of it. That's okay. Just to lay emphasis on that. You play 1 minute of it, it will start around 2:09. You could play 30 seconds.
I'll go through that. I have somebody on the phone. Thank you, Madam Origin, for calling back. Please go ahead, talk to us. Thank you, ma'am.
Hello.
Thank you very much.
Mr. Niger Watch, thank you so much. I want to quickly say thank you to Mr. Concern. I know this is a place where we wear hard quotes. Thank you for that criticism on my talking about Mr. Bode Church. Though I know what I'm talking about. If only that country will do what we call government of inclusiveness and fairness, and taking care of where they're supposed to take care of, and not make them pay for what they did not. The people that are getting the oil are suffering. So that's just by the way. But what you said about Mr. Buttigieg, I will not deny him that he was he talks about not really a bigot. So but then we should know, I know that whatever is going on, something is wrong, it needs to be corrected. The South and Southeast should not be where they are now. They should not be made to pay for all the errors that are in that country. But Mr. Buttigieg, thank you for all you do. And another thing that made me really, really I feel it is insensitive for anybody. Mr. Niger Watch, I sent you a video clip. Anybody to start talking about this fresh pain that is on this family. Even if this one, they should respect that family and reduce what they say.
Thank you.
Until things get, down a little bit.
Thank you.
I feel it's insensitive. Thank you so much.
Thank you, madam. Thank you very much. All right, Mr. Pansat, that video is long. You did send me the exact minutes.
Oh, okay. I wanted just 1 minute or so. I think what I wanted is just to show that I conveyed. I mean, I asked him to.
No, you always do that. I know. I trust you.
I wanted to make sure I'm not evil. I'm
but
not.
I still want you to write the minutes on the private chat for prospective purposes. So that I'll know the exact.
Okay.
Thank
Okay.
you, sir.
Sounds
But
good.
give us a final submission.
Okay, let me do so now. I was gonna start from that particular thing, but let me then say to you particularly, because you're very important, you need to be encouraged. It's not easy what you do here on a daily basis, especially somebody who studied it, who's educated in it, have a degree in it even, to come here and then also have passion for our country. It's not easy for you to come here to do your thing here. We support you though. We are made like in the image of God himself. And of course, when God said, not everyone who says to me, Lord, Lord, will enter the kingdom of heaven, but only those, the ones who will do the will of my Father. Those are the ones who are going to heaven. That's Matthew 7, chapter 7, verse 21 to 23. I wanted to show the consistency on that video because no matter what it takes, I want you to play it. I'm going to stay here. I'll go back to Dr. Damage's show and get the exact minute to show that Abure is available to talk. And I questioned him myself a couple of times now. And there's nothing I'm doing here that's totally different. Or if he's here, if he's not here, I don't respect anybody. I don't worship anybody, right? I don't. Like you said, I'm nobody. That's true. I'm nobody in the sense that nobody's anybody. Right? If you know how small and insignificant we are as humans, of course, when we're talking about cosmic range, when you look at how vast the universe is, right? We're just a speck of dust in an inconsequential planet, in a universe that is infinite. So we're small. That's true. At the same time, though, since we have consciousness, we're aware, we have a country that's gone to hell practically based on games, little stupid games like they're playing right now with this political party. And that's why I'm going to draw the line. You're in or you're out. You want to stay in and you're going to piss out. But if you're out pissing in, they're going to have to deal with you. There's nobody that cannot be dealt with. The country is big. It's blessed with a lot of resources. It's got a lot of human resources, a lot of intelligent people, smart people here in the United States, for example. Now, we don't get a lot of respect here. In this country where I am, it's over $30 trillion economy, right? I remember when I used to go home when I was younger, you go home to some of these people who are making all this trouble, you could say, get on your knees, and they would do it. If you're not in the United States, you have to understand how awesome this country is here. And the people who are here, doctors, lawyers, and Nigerians have their share when it comes to people who came from outside into the United States. We're educated people. So the nonsense has to stop. Peter Obi is a known phenomenon. So is Babadati Ahmed. So is Judas Abure. And the Labour Party. You have to have respect for those people and we have to get to where we're going. We started this off with Jonathan. He wasn't the smartest light bulb in the room, but he was a Democrat. He's a civilian. He's educated. He's not bloody. He has humility. But you, from the same nonsense of fighting one little speck of dust in his eyes, and then you went and brought in Buhari, who has a log in his eyes. If it's not Abure, then who? Showore is not immune from the same criticism. I posted 2 links here. I wish you show it to these people because a lot of these people on this, a lot of the wayward people in that comment section are too lazy to Google it. He's accused of the same thing. But did Showore take $1 million? Of course not. So we have to do that. We don't come here to waste our time every day. That's not what I'm here to talk or to be a star on TV or something like that. No, I could do that on my own. If I want to be on CNN today, I'll be there. Right now, I'll make a call and I'll be there. But so what I'm saying, with all humility, I'm saying we have to fix the country, but you have to deal with the country you have, not the one you wish you had. Do you want to be populated by angels before you get your hands out of get the gloves out of your hands and get down dirty and fix the country? If you're looking for some kind of messiah to be a political party leader, that's all he is. He's not a pope. You make allegations, take it to the committee. If you lose at the committee, you have to go through the party process. But if all those people don't find you credible, fuck you. You're wrong. I don't see how that whole committee would the National Working Committee will go through it and then give it to the disciplinary committee, and they don't see what the hell you're talking about, and then you run to the press and they invite you to come and talk about it. You don't show up. So I'm saying let's focus on the main problem, which is to fix that country. We're not going to have popes as party chairman or even saints as candidates. Whereas the other side, they're coming to equity with dirty hands. What is alleged here that they don't have in the PDP and the APC? Nothing. So I rest my case there. Thank you. I say excuse myself. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Pansat. God bless you, sir. Thank you for your time with us today. I appreciate every one of you on your time with us today. Thank you so much. I can see somebody calling in. Listen, guys, it's late. You know, I don't like this kind of late call. Please, let's, you know, if you want to call into the show, even though the show crossed 10 p.m., you can call in before 10 p.m. After 10 p.m. UK time, it's late. You know, it's almost 12 o'clock here. Calling into a show this time is not welcoming, please. I understand that with us. Thank you. You know, you whenever you know you want to contribute like this, just join the panel, quickly give your submission, and that is it. You know, we take calls from that 6 p.m. to 10. That's a lot time for calls. I appreciate every one of you anyway. We're rounding up now. Everybody have given their submission. May God bless every one of you that came into the panel today. The people that are here with us. Madam.
Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir.
Sorry, the call thing, can you include it in the banner that moves under the screen, right? Because somebody in the US now may be thinking that, oh, because it's maybe still about maybe to 6 p.m., or I can just call in. So but if you have that thing, or you after this time UK time, you cannot call in, maybe that can probably create awareness for the people.
Okay, yeah, I'll do that. But it's also easy to know though, even though you're in the US, 10 p.m. UK time, just convert that, like converting dollar to naira. You know that, you know, but nevertheless, we'll put it on. But yeah, you know, I appreciate every one of you. It's been a long day. Thank you very much, Madam Luke, guys, CBD. Thank you very much, Mr. Jonathan, Mr. Oduwa. Give us a mandate, Black Panther, and Oga CM, Mr. Pansat, and those of you that came in that already left, Oga Consign, and many others. God bless you all, my people. Those of you that called in, thank you. Madam Origin, Oga Chris, and many others. Thank you very much for your call today. And those of you that supported the channel, I want to say thank you very much. Starting with Madam Bella Naomi, Mr. Pansat, Grace Cantidu. Thank you very much. God bless you all. And our people right down in the comment section, Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy. Thanks for all you do. We appreciate you. Thank you very much, Mother Iris Finance. Thanks very much for all you do. God bless every one of you right there. Thank you so much. God crazy. I could see you right down in the comment section as well. Madam Luke is also in the comment section. Mr. Jonathan Kingsley, thank you very much. Thank you, Abu Azi, for all you do. Don Anthony, thank you very much. UC Andrew, Ray Abua, thank you very much. And many, many others right there. We've come to the end of this broadcast, my people. Help us to press on the like button. Let's stand for what is right. That is why we are here every day. Everybody can do something else. I can easily do something else with my channel. Many of my panelists here can put their time for other things if they want to. My callers and everybody here, even the spectators, but we all choose to continue to do this to see a better Nigeria in our time. That's what we are doing, even though we know that most of us that is doing this, we live in a comfortable country where we don't really have any issue, you know, but we still want a better country because our country is our country. Please, let's continue to put in the effort to do what we are doing today by sharing our videos, liking our videos. If you share, you are passing our contributions here, our submissions here directly to others. If you like, you are telling YouTube to help you to suggest the video to others. So it's the same thing. Like and share, do the same work. My people, I appreciate every one of you. Thank you so much for all you do. For those of you that is just going to play back this video later on, please endeavor to like and share. Hit on the super thanks as well to appreciate our good job here. And if it's your first time on this platform, I appreciate every one of you. Thank you so much. Please endeavor to subscribe to our channel, hit the notification bell to be notified whenever we are on air, so that you can join this interactive session. Although somebody reached out to me the other day, said that this interactive session is too hot, enough with joy, because the panel that is to join the panel is too hot. He doesn't have the confidence and all that. No, listen. We don't bully people here. We give you the opportunity to give your submission, and people allow you to express yourself. So join us. It doesn't matter, and other people also said the other day, make una they speak PG. They speak PG most of the time, and most of our people here they speak as well. I understand not everybody that have the confidence to join this kind of panel, because everybody they speak big grammar and all that. Yeah, but for me, be yourself. Come here.
That they say na speak in me, I they speak. Oh, Nigeria, who are they talk?
Yeah, to be honest, just keep your own confidence to yourself. Come here, just say, my people, na good evening, na PG, I want to talk to una. That's it. It's our language. You don't necessarily have to speak English or whatever, or grammar. No, please don't let nobody intimidate you. We are here to communicate. Anyhow you communicate, it doesn't matter. I appreciate every one of you. My people, now we draw the curtain. Have a good night, my people, and bye for now.